Now, I think he's going to be able to engage right here. Yes, he is. This is crazy. Now, this is either some like actual 4D chess. Wait, magic reflex comes through. She does not go with the jamming thrust. Thank you, Cloud. It's been a rough day for Full Life. Picks up the win. GG.
All right, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the War of the Visions 2023 Manual Battle World Finals. This is a very nice, epic show that we have for you today. My name is Justin. I am the community manager for the game. I will be one of your hosts today. And of course, I am joined by the Nurturer of Minds, the War of the Visions PvP, Continent of Ardra, Sensei, the shoutcaster himself, the legendary RNJ. Hello.
There's no possible way to follow, remember everything that was just said about me and to follow it up. Because, yeah, so thank you. It's great to be here, Justin. I am honored to be here with you again for the last time this year because this is it. We're wrapping it up.
Yes, it has been a long road here for the World Finals. But we have finally made it. We're at the final, I guess, the World Finals here for the manual battle. But this is it for the year. Question marks, maybe next year, so stay tuned for that, possibly. But yeah, we've had a very long, epic run here on the tournament side. We've done, I think we started this officially in March, maybe?
Yeah, that sounds right.
We've been doing them every month.
We'll probably have that slide here in just a moment. So, I mean, we'll confirm that here. You know, with a picture.
That's true. But yeah, so we're at the manual battle today. We've got 3 finalists that will be battling for the title of Grand Champion of Ardra manual battle. And the rules are going to work a little bit differently than you may expect. But we'll get into that very soon. But first, let's take a look at a few things here. All right, so first off, we've got, this is the roadmap that you were mentioning here.
There it is, April.
Okay, so
it's like April. Our first one.
We were doing some tournaments before then.
Yeah, we had our warm-up tournaments where we honed our skills, and that's why, you know, that's why we are here where we are now. Yes, words.
But yeah, so we started in April, and we're finishing here on the right, December 16th at 6 o'clock PST. That's right now, for the World Finals. So yeah, but let's meet our contestants before we go any further here. So first up, I guess I'll take the first one. You can take the second one.
Perfect.
So first up for the Rundal Cup, we've got Woody Wins. So VS Woody Wins was the first place winner in the Rundal Cup, rank 183. Been playing since about launch, I think maybe about a week after launch. Favorite unit is Venera from Peru. And free space here for their comment is Vision Seeker Guild is recruiting on Discord. PvPers are welcome. So if you're looking for a guild, PvP guild specifically, hit them up and check them out on Discord.
Yeah, drop that link. Drop a Discord link in chat if you're from the Vision Seeker Guild. Get some people into your Discord and fill those spots.
Yes. One thing I wanted to note that I did not mention last time is there is actually a 30-second delay, so it may be hard for us to respond to any comments or something immediately. But yes, there is a delay due to manual battle. Anyway, moving on to the next one here.
Okay, the Ovis Cup champion, little Shalze on the screen right there. Let's see who our Ovis Cup champion was. That would be Ires Melt. So Ires rank 165, playing since 325 of 2020. Husbando / waifu is Halloween Lucio, who was a big time player in the auto battle grand finals last week from France. And he says, shout out to the CLA community and good luck to everyone. Look at Ires. I'd like to point out that he is rocking the official War of the Visions 2023 t-shirt that he was sent in the mail. So making that thing look good.
Yeah, that was actually part of the rules that we sent them. We said wear your official tournament t-shirt when you take your picture, and almost nobody did it. So shout out to him for actually.
Yeah, all right. Manual players have a little more going on then. They can read the rules.
All right, finally here for the Heinler Cup, we've got Erser Rage. I think that's how you say that. I always forget. Anyway, rank 185, been playing since, okay, I think that is actually launch date is B23. Anyway, Helena favorite unit from Thailand. So very global tournament that we've got here today, and let's have fun. I like that. We're gonna have a lot of fun here today
the fun
on
will
the
be
tournament. For sure. So shout out to all of our contestants, all three of them, and thank you for taking your time to attend this tournament, and everybody out there that is a viewer as well, thank you for tuning in.
You know what I just thought of? Since we only have 3 people today, you've all won a prize. Like, everyone here will receive a nice big stack of EXVIUS at the end of the day.
That is very true. And something that we will cover right now, actually.
Perfect.
So these are the prizes that we have available today. I guess since we only have 3 contestants, as RNJ was saying, these are the rewards that everybody is going to be getting. Our champion is getting 100,000. Quite a staggering amount there. Second place will be getting 50,000, and third place will be getting 25,000. Not a shabby amount. That's enough to get you a certain winter unit guaranteed. Pretty nice. Anyway, everybody will be receiving a trophy today as well, and there are the titles there. It's very small on my reigning champion 2023. These are the same ones as the auto. I believe they're a different color though. Reigning champion 2023 for the champion, and we've got distinguished warlord 2023 for second place, and seasoned warrior. Shout out to my optometrist there. I don't need glasses yet. All right, a few more. Although I do have slight astigmatism. That's why I used to wear glasses in some of the old videos.
Is your optometrist watching the stream today?
They'll send him a link and say, hey.
I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. Get him in here. You never know.
Indeed. RNJ, if you could, please, you usually go over these rules.
All right. So our match rules, we are playing on Arena 5 today. It is I'm going to skip the tournament system part for now, because I think we're going to go into a little more detail on that later. It's friendly matches, autos off speed at 1.5, but again, that doesn't really matter as much either. We're still going to run it at 1.5, but it's manual play. So there will be movement around the screen as the players see fit. Initial placement is, of course, allowed. No changing your party once you're in the screen. That has been a rule since day one. Unit cost limit, so 230 or less, which would allow you to do an all-UR party, except that your formation must contain at least 1 MR or lower unit. There will be no quicken today. Other CT manipulation is fine, but quicken is not allowed. And then achieve first or second placement by the end of round 1, which is a round robin that we'll get to in a moment, either by points or tiebreaker. And then there will be a best of 5 in the finals. We will actually not be playing best of 3s in the beginning. Everybody will be playing 3 matches in the beginning, based on a point system that I believe you're going to go over here in a second, Justin. Yes.
Due to us having 3 people for reasons, designing a tournament around this for this specifically is very difficult. So it took some brainstorming. But anyway, so this is the system that we have here today. So each of the 3 contestants will be matched up with every other contestant once. So you can see the little graph down there. So they will all be playing each other once. Every match will consist of 3 battles, and every time they win, they get 1 point. So if everything goes well, then the top 2 people with the most points at the end, because there will be 6 battles total that each person is fighting, then they will have the top 2 points from that will be moving on, and they will be our finalists. If everybody ties, which is a possibility, everybody can lose 3 and win 3, then the points will be the same. So if that is the case, then we will be going into a little bit of like some tiebreaker stuff, which we will sort of cover here. So if we have a first place person, and then we have a second place and a third place person that are tied, there will be a single tiebreaker battle that will be held between the 2 contestants, and the winner of that will advance into the finals. Should all 3 contestants tie, the number of remaining units from each match will be counted. So assuming all 3 of them have 3 points each, then we go to the number of remaining units for each match. They will be counted, and the 2 contestants with the highest number of remaining units will advance to the finals. And in the low chance that there is still a tie, I think that's technically possible. If there is a tie, we will be going to the number of actions that were taken, and the person that had the lowest actions on their wins, then there will be advanced to the finals. So yes.
So someone is keeping track of all of that.
Yes,
there is somebody behind the scenes counting all of those metrics to make sure that we have contestants for the finals. Yep. If there's a tie for first and second, it doesn't necessarily matter because those would just be the 2 people that go to the finals, and third place has been decided. So that's why it specifies a second and third place tie or an all 3 tie.
Indeed. So hopefully that is clear. But we'll get into it. You'll see another graph here in a moment. We'll keep track of it during the show. Anyway, so moving on to the code of conduct here very quickly. So to ensure a fair and safe environment, we request that players respect the rules of the game and do not cheat or exploit any unintended advantages. All matches will be recorded and judged. If any instances of unfair gameplay are discovered, 1 or more of the following penalty measures will be applied. We've got a warning, forfeiture of the prize title, disqualification from the tournament, and suspension or ban from competitive play. Pretty straightforward stuff. You guys heard me say that a lot. So moving on with the code of conduct here. Strictly prohibited behavior includes purposely attempting to crash the game after or during a match. So the penalties are the player will be considered disqualified. The player may also be barred from entering any future official tournaments if they have been determined to be acting in bad faith by the management staff. So let's not get to that. We got enough going on already. We don't need to deal with something else. All right. So if a player is penalized by a judge, the fact will be alerted to everyone during the live stream, as we're doing it right now. If the first warning is ignored, the player commits a second offense. They will be immediately disqualified. And of course, we have some video assistance going on. If there are any reason to suspect misconduct, the management staff may return to the video logs for review after the tournament. And if misconduct by a player is identified, they will be penalized as stated in the rules. Pretty heavy stuff. I haven't really had to go down this road before, so let's not do it again today.
Agreed.
And moving on to greener fields here. We once again have our Erser giveaway. So these prizes are provided by Erser. I actually forgot the name of the headset, but you can see a picture of it there. They'll probably send it to me here on Discord in a second.
I'll find it.
But this is a PlayStation edition Erser headset. Yep. The value is pretty good. I think it's valued at like a $200 headset. I see somebody typing right now. We will be giving away 5 of these during the broadcast, and they will be held on Twitch only. We're not doing one right now, but when there is a giveaway, we will be sure to let you know. You guys will head over to Twitch. You will enter using a keyword, and everything will be good. So the headset is called the Erser Kyra Pro Hyperspeed. So yes, Erser Kyra Pro Hyperspeed.
That was all caps, by the way. We received that notification in cap. That was the support team being like, "This is what it is." Yes, thank you, support team. Loud and clear.
Very nice headset. So congratulations to anybody that wins. We had 5 last week, and we're gonna have another 5 this week.
Yeah.
Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. All right, so let's take a look here. We also have a little bit of a campaign going on. I believe the numbers have already been announced.
I'll say the numbers right now, actually. So yeah, there was another vote. So who do you think would win was the vote, and we have the results. Woody Wins was in first place with 44.3% of the votes, but right behind him was Ires with 41.8% of the votes. So very close between first and second, which only left about 14% of the votes for Erser Rage. So that's who the people think is going to win. And if you voted and your person does win, then you will receive 200 Scrolls of Vicissitude UR as a reward.
Indeed.
There we go.
So, compared to last week, if you voted in this one, you've got like a 33% chance to be correct. So hopefully everybody voted. It seems like an easy 200 scrolls to me.
It's a good reason to be on the official Discord, even if you're not playing in the tournaments. Like, that's where you can find these polls. It's where you can find yourself some free scrolls, or it makes the stream a little bit more fun too, because now you have somebody to pull for, because you got a little stake in the game, you know?
For sure. We will be diving into the matches here very shortly, but first, let's take a look at this video.
Warriors of Adra. I call you here today to announce the opening of the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Championship 2023 World Finals Manual Battle. Here are the 3 warriors who have made it this far. Uldarage, VS Woody Wings, Intermission. Good luck to you all, and now go forth the battle for the throne. Ganbare.
All right, thank you very much, Hiroki, for doing that for us. King Hiroki there, officially blessing the tournament and saying congratulations to our contestants today. So hopefully they're all hyped up, they're amped up, they're ready to go, they're ready to put on a show and potentially be the winner.
I'd be sweating right now if I was them. I would be putting extra deodorant on today because you're gonna be, especially for manual. At least with auto, you get to just sit back and watch it play out. These guys got sweaty palms. You know, oof.
Yeah. So one thing that I did want to do very quickly here is I did just want to show the bracket before we jump into the match, just so you guys can sort of get an idea of what we're looking at. Give me a second here.
Yeah, not a true bracket today. Just a making sure everybody plays everybody. A true round robin. Everybody's going to get 3 cracks at each opponent, and then we're going not by if you won the best of 3. It's your total number of victories, and then all those tiebreaker scenarios that we mentioned before. So that's how we're determining points today. Yep. So even if you lose the first 2, you can still win that 3rd one, which could be important if the opponent that you dropped 2 games to gets like swept by the other player or something like that. So play hard in all 3. That would be my advice to the contestants is try your best. That is top level advice. Absolutely.
For sure. So we're going to be diving in here in just one moment. Here.
Okay. So while we're waiting for the room to be ready to roll, Justin, do you anticipate seeing Winter Roth today?
I was actually thinking about that. We saw VV pretty soon after he came out, a day.
Yeah, 1 day. Which is the same time period Roth's had, really.
Yeah, I know manual battle is a bit different, so I don't know. Yeah. I would be interested.
She's cheap, 70 cost with a cost limit 234, Matt. She definitely opens up some doors there. I also think that she brings a lot of status effects. Like she has Mystic Bind, which is a medium range AoE move that can stop and immobilize. So that could be dangerous right there in manual. Auto might not use that move, but in a manual match, you might see something like that getting used by the players. She can also confuse. I believe she can also slow. Yeah, she can slow as well. So a lot of status effects there for her. She could be a 70 cost option that we see today.
Yeah, that's very true. Manual is a little bit different. Last time we saw like a lot of follow-up attacks that were happening during the tournament. That seemed to be really the meta that was going on, plus Earth, of course. So it'll be interesting to see if that had changed within the last few. A lot of the Final Fantasy 9 units are available now.
Yep.
Trying to remember the timeline here. I don't think Final Fantasy 9 was available during our last.
Not the manual one, no.
I don't think so.
If you're thinking about MR units here, what do you think the most prevalent MR unit or less than MR of the day is going to be? Because I'll tell you what was really, now this is obviously going to be different than like the current class match because costume is different. You don't have to use MRs in class match, but Leela, regular little Leela I've been playing mages in class match right now, and there are some tough to kill Leelas running around out there if you're trying to get away with playing mages. And that's the only team I've lost to in class match this round. She is still good. Like, she's real good.
All right, so we're going to be diving in right now.
All right, here we go.
Woody wins versus Irish.
What? Okay, Shoots Elt's not somebody I expected to see. So let's find out what this Shoots Elt is. Now, I'm going to pull up a little info about him. He is OG Day 1 MR unit. And you can see Woody is stacked more magic than attack. So 3,800 magic. It's Shoots Elt hiding some mages. Maybe hiding a Summer Roth? Or, I'm sorry, not Summer Roth. There is no Summer Roth. Winter Rough, and Ires going with the Summer Lilith. So that's why I was a little confused there. But excuse me. Little in something or other. Okay, it shoots out Shalze Soul. So it is double mages. Well, it's actually single mage and support behind that shoots out. And then it's going to be a follow-up attack team from Ires. You have Bart's right here with his follow-up attack, Uni, who every time we do manual PvP, we see Uni. And there's the CT up move. So Quicken is banned, but things like Keenblade, that's fine. So CT up going to give you those extra turns to get your buffs in, or at least prevent you. A lot of times, I feel like Keenblade in a lot of manual matches, or even in some high-level PvP, depending on what the map is, you almost Keenblade because you know the other team's going to Keenblade, and so you don't want to give them the lap, and it feels in certain situations like just a must lap. Although Drain Charge, Lilith is going to go straight for it. That's interesting because Bartz has not buffed his follow-up attack yet. He went for the Keenblade first because he can wear the armor, and Lilith's already hitting people. Arrow Fall comes in. If the follow-up attack had been on, he's dead. Like, he would have died had Bart's done the follow-up attack buff first. So is it, I mean, with Shalze out there, she's going to heal him. Like, watch this. No, she's going to buff him. Okay, I was expecting a heal there. I guess they might try to run him away. If Soul dies, you feel like the Woody Wins team is behind. Yes, you have Shalza. She can kind of bail you out and everything like that. You have a lot of status effect prevention on Woody's team. You saw Shalza provide that with her buff, and then you just saw Shoots Out self-buff that for himself. Here's what he can do. Doom Scythe is a move he has that dooms and disables. If you're able to come out there and land a bunch of that, you're gonna win. Pressure Hazard can stop. So there's a lot of status effects that Shoots Out brings, and that's probably why he's out here. He also has Ranger sub, so he does have some missile attacks if that's what you're looking for. His other sub job is Knight, which sure does have some debuffs. I don't know, again, it can disable. I feel like you're probably looking at those status effects and at that Ranger sub maybe for Shoots Out. Okay, we're going to get the follow-up attack buff from Bartz. I think Ires has a clear advantage early in this fight. Put a ton of pressure on his opponent, and now both of his archer units have enough AP to drop another move from all the way across the map or from wherever they can find the range, and Bartz will be following up. I actually missed where Soul moved because I was looking at some info on another screen right there. Let's see. I wonder what he'll do. It's got to be tempting right here. He's going to go Drain Charge, so just going to go for the Soul. There's the shot. Soul Shield blocks it. And now here's a really interesting interaction. Bartz has his follow-up attack on. If a shield prevents all of the damage, you will not get the follow-up attack. We kind of saw this. When follow-up attacks first came out, I did not understand how they interacted with shields. That wasn't something that I knew about. But I'll read you here in a moment. I want to see what happens here. We're going to get Punishing Slow Arrow. So unit attack resist down, but that shield blocks and blocks. And I think Woody right here kind of had it calculated. He saw the damage that he was going to be against, and he said, I don't need to heal with Shalze this turn. I'm going to go ahead and provide that status effect prevention. Let the shield from Soul just absorb that next round. That will run my opponent out of AP, and now I'm in a pretty good spot. I actually think it's sort of tipped back the other way. Curative Prayer's going to come out here, Soul back to full HP. Bartz does have 75 AP still, so he could look to come in here and knock that shield off the rest of the way. He won't follow up attack himself, but he can still do a punishing move right here on the Soul. It's very important for Woody's team that Shalze was able to go before Bartz's turn. I think Bartz probably had enough damage in the bag that had Soul not been healed, that shield would have been popped, and we would have moved on from there. So Boko's protection going to come out, little AoE resist physical shield for Bartz. He's going to try to kite this out, I imagine. Let his units work from afar. There is a bit of an elemental interaction right here. Shootout has elemental advantage against Uni, but Uni has elemental advantage against Soul. Uni is a low-cost unit, so you got to figure that if she's hit or he's hit, it could be lights out for him no matter what. Here comes Soul, 10,000 HP. He's scooting forward. He's got the range now, I think, to do a little bit of damage. Everybody is range height too from him, so that could mess with a couple of his moves. I don't have his range heights completely memorized. I'm not a big Soul player myself, but he's got a lot of HP. He's got a little bit of that shield left, and he can essentially do whatever he wants. He's going to begin channeling a spell. If I'm Lilith, I might want to pop some sort of AP restore and begin running away. Can you get away? I don't know, but with only 14 AP, it might feel bad to fully engage. Yeah, she is going to pop bells and scoot off to the left right there, at least staying out of Soul's range. And that's what I was worried about with Uni. Like, even with the elemental advantage, Soul was able to one-shot him, and now Shootsout's moving in. Shootsout smells blood in the water, and he's going to bring that big, weirdly shaped sword that he carries into this fight. Well, his sheath is an awkward shape. I always felt that about him. Like, I kind of liked his character design, except for that sheath. It didn't make much sense to me. Anyway, Puppet Master is going to come out right here from Shalze. Again, one of the limit breaks in this game that does not require targeting an enemy, because you don't want to target an enemy with this. You want to give your ally courage and yourself courage with the aggro down. Obviously, aggro down, not going to mean anything here. Now, for Ires, you got to commit to this fight. You are engaged. There is a wall behind you. Everybody's in range. Go for it. Blade Blitz comes out. That's a good start, popping the courage on Shootout and kite back. It's Soul's turn next. Can Lilith, who I think of as definitely more of an anti-physical unit, like a defensive kind of specialist, can she survive whatever Soul is going to bring out right here? She's going to get a turn first. That's important. What can she do here? She's in a bit of a pickle. I'm sure she probably takes Shootout down. If you could find a way to get your... Like, if there's a path for Ires to end up with his Bartz versus the Shalze, maybe he's got a shot there. He's definitely looking at some things on the screen, doing a little calculation, trying to figure out a way to work through this. I don't know. He needs to move. He's pulling up menus. You got to watch out for timeouts during manual play, and Lilith has yet to move or open a menu. It could also be a limit break coming out here. We do have that little bit of a... not lag, but like the delay that happens when you get a limit break or a summon, something along those lines. I don't know, or we DC'd, I don't know. It's starting to run to that point where it's like, maybe we are actually disconnected from the match. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably it. So here, I don't know. Do we jump out, jump back in? That looks like it's going to be the play. If it had been a limit break from Lilith, you're looking at an AoE resist buff for herself, which isn't going to do her all the good in the world. She would get a range buff. She could immobilize, and that immobilize can be a big deal. But I think Soul might have been immune to the immobilize. I'm trying to open as many different pages as I can on my little info sheets here to gather facts. Let's take a peek at Shalze while we're waiting to dodge back in. The Rite of Safe Passage buff that she provides is AoE resist, critical evade, light resist, dark resist, protect, and AP restore. So that's not the status effect presenter. I don't know. He might have been able to take another shot. We'll see. I don't know. I hope we could just get back into the fight before things go down. We're trying to see if everybody disconnected or if it was just us. Maybe one of the players DC. That could also be the case. We will let you know as soon as we know, but we don't know yet. Summer Lilith is somebody who we see a lot, I feel like, in these manual plays. And she usually over impresses. Like, I would say she usually does better than what I would think she would do. So I would
Yeah,
expect
she's
that
had
again
quite the
today.
presence. She's had quite the presence since a few months ago.
Yeah, I can't remember what the map was called, but it was the one with like walls on both sides. And she would kind of take her spot up on the wall and just, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it looks like the battle ended, and we're gonna just wait to see what the result was.
Assessing here. So, give it a moment. We've got tournament judges there that are determining the fate, investigating.
Yeah. Okay, Woody won. So Woody definitely took the advantage. Okay, so here was kind of the key moment in that match. You had a really good opening round from Ires where he used CT up. His archers were instantly in range, kept taking advantage of the short gap between the two teams to initially start things off, but unable to pop Soul. Now, could things have gone differently? Maybe if Bart launched his follow-up attacks from turn 1, Soul would have died to that opening round barrage from Ires, but went for the CT up play instead. That feels like a more conservative play, but I don't think it paid out. Now, maybe he's tested this, and maybe he knows in this matchup that popping Soul doesn't necessarily matter because you have Shalze over there. And Shalze has, basically full life. Hers is called what? Vivifying Supplication. It's full life. She'd have brought him back a 97 faith unit. She's not gonna whiff that. That's not the play you want to make. There's a very high chance that Soul is full lifed right there. So maybe that was the thought. Like, just I don't care if I kill him once. I need to play to be able to kill the whole team. I still would have liked to see those. If your plan was follow-up attacks, get your follow-up attacks on. The slash attack buff from that is not doing anything. Like, none of your units are slashing anybody. And it was just CT up, and you already had your first 3 characters going. You had a massive agility advantage. I don't know, maybe massive wasn't the right word, but every one of your characters was faster than every one of their characters. So maybe that would have been the difference there.
Yeah,
either way,
shout out to the Trust Stone. Where that's been.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the play. Hey, by the way, the new Trust Stone system, much improved. Being able to put Trust Stones onto characters instead of onto the Trust Masters is a huge upgrade. And you can share Trust Stones now. Oh my gosh, talk about quality of life enhancement. It is insane. And I think there's more quality of life enhancements, like being able to pick which passives are on Trust Stones coming the next time it gets updated. At that point, Trust Stones, if you're not running them, what are you doing? Like, you're crazy at that point. So
yeah, we've come a long ways.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say we've come a long ways since, I remember you doing your initial video on it being like,
yeah,
just pick the type so you can get the effect and don't worry about the rest. And I remember also trying to work on a video trying to explain it, and I was, oh no.
Yeah.
Much better.
It was hard.
Especially approachable for new players right now.
Well, and back in the day, I remember my initial guide, the lazy man's guide to Trust Stones was build blue ones for the set bonuses. Yeah. If you don't want to mess with it, if you don't want to create your own spreadsheets for the game, just build blue ones and let it ride. And then it was then there was the big change at some point, I don't know, maybe a year ago, 6 months ago, however long, where you got a much higher chance when you were crafting them to get the to get the highest value stat. That was huge. Then it got cheaper. The dust was added. The shine dust, I think is what it's called. Yep. That made leveling passive so much easier. Now we're at this point where it's an easy system now, which it probably should have always been, but things aren't always. It takes players getting their hands on something a lot of times to fix it. Hey, while we're waiting to go to the next room, we are streaming to 2 channels on YouTube tonight, right? Square Enix's channel and War of the Visions channel. So if you're on Square Enix's channel checking this out, this is War of the Visions. You might know that, you might not know that, but we're in the world finals of our manual PvP tournament. If you are watching on the War of the Visions YouTube channel, you probably know what game this is. If you're watching on Twitch, hello, that's where the Razer hold on, let me get the thing right. That's where the Razer Kyra Pro Hyperspeed PlayStation 5 version headset giveaway is going to happen, is on the Twitch stream. And then we're also streaming on Facebook. Okay, big changes to the team comps right here. Woody has moved to a Helena, not Summer Helena, not Black Rose Helena, not Young Helena, just Mont and Stern's mother, married to King Elda, Helena. And then we see Balo, like fan favorite Balo right there coming out from Ires. So I think we're going to need a little info on Helena throughout this fight, because she's definitely not a unit that most people see in the game very much. Well, they see the other 3 variations of her, but not this one. So what's she bringing forever and ever in this game? Green Mage, which is her main job. It's terrible. It was just awful. Like, there was no reason to ever play green mages. But Berorora, which is an impossible word to say, protector, that has received 2 buffs. This is what it does now. It increases wind and earth resist, which clutch, because Woody just walked into an earth team with a wind team that's going to buff. Like, this feels GG-ish straight from the start, unless Halloween Lucio just dodges everything. But you're playing against archers. You're probably looking at sharpshooter or something from Corwell right here. Feels like a big brain play. Yeah, there it is. I mean, like, there. Bye-bye. Like, Halloween Lucio's dead. The MVP of the auto battle Grand World Finals just got one-tapped by Corwell, the like least used wind UR unit in the game. So there we go. Manual, very different. Here you go. So this is probably going to be Barrero Protector right here from Helena. This will give wind, earth resist, defense, and spirit. It will be, I mean, good luck, Balo. You're the world fans' hero, right? The people love you, Balo, but you got your work cut out for you today. Now, Helena does also have Time Mage, but again, keep in mind, Time Mage super nerfed in this tournament because you can't cast Quicken. Quicken is an insanely good skill in manual PvP, but with this map being what it is, Quicken would have been too abusable. Haste is still fine. You're going to love haste on your archers. That's absolutely great. And at this point, if I'm Ires, you know what I'm doing? I'm running at the opponent and hitting in turn. I think I just surrender. I'm gonna mail it in. I got checkmated mentally, but you know what? I say that, but one of the tiebreakers, if this thing gets down a tiebreaker rabbit hole, one of the tiebreakers is remaining units. So maybe I don't just like, yeet myself at the enemy and just, we will win this. Walk out there and say, please, Corwell, put an arrow in my eye. I will probably actually try to kill at least Helena or something. I don't know. Anyway, we do get to see Pumpkin Spice Frederica today as well, which is cool. We don't see her very much, but I did mention this during the last live stream that if you wanted to run true Earth Evade, not hybrid Earth Evade with a Bradley, there are options in the Earth element to be full evade. Pumpkin Spice Frederica is one of those options. She's here, but her main friend, Lucio, is already down. Corwell just took care of business straight away. Corwell, man, I'd have probably lost that bet. I would not have bet on seeing a Corwell today. But, like we always talk about, there's the buff that I was speaking of 10 minutes ago. It's out. Now it's Frederica's turn. She's got 7,000 HP, so she's definitely all in on evade, which is not a surprise at all. She will... what do you even do here? Yeah, she's going to go do damage? I don't know. I just feel like it's... She's going to give herself the move buff. Does she run away? That's my man right there, Ires. He absolutely just offered her up on a silver platter. He said she will dodge or she will die. Focus targeting is an accuracy buff. That's going to be useful for Jaden. Now it's his turn. He's got his super soaker. He's got 120 AP. It is summertime Jaden in winter. So I think he'll overcome the cold. And actually... two things. High free disable comes out from him. So that's an interesting play right there. In a way, it's anti-evade because that's not like you can't evade that. You can resist it, which is what just happened. But Corwell's gonna sharpshoot right here, and it's good. Like, watch this. Here comes 10,000 damage. Dispel barrage. 8204, same difference. Courage is popped. She's down to 1 HP. Helena could kill her if Helena has the accuracy, which, spoiler alert, she does not have 100% hit move. Really doubting Helena's landing an attack right here. But go for it, Helena. Do your best. Bring out something. Come on, Helena. She's channeling a spell. She's going to haste. Corwell again. Does Jaden have haste? No, Jaden doesn't have haste. She'll throw Jaden haste real quick. It feels wrapped up, but hey, Frederica is going to get her chance. This is still important for tiebreakers later. I would be targeting the Helena right here, just thinking, hey, I know I lost match 1, but we're not playing true best of 3s. We're playing round robin. We're playing 3 matches. I have a chance to kill some units right here and then maybe take match 3, which would be an infinitely better position than just not killing anyone and being down 2-0. She's not. She's going to cast Courage again. The guaranteed hit nullify is important right here. So I actually see what Ires is thinking about doing. He's saying, look, okay, Sharpshoot can't kill me now. I don't know what Belo's going to do. Run at him. But at least you can't Sharpshoot me to death. I still think it's a bit of an offer up because Frederica's facing away from Jaden. Facing away gives you an accuracy bonus for the attacker. So I don't think you're trying to dodge anything. Jaden misses the disable again, so he just doesn't have the accuracy to do anything. Corwell's going to step forward right now. He grouped him. Okay, I see what Ires is doing. He actually grouped up for the barrage, turned Frederica's back, and said, do it. And Corwell's just going to shoot Frederica again, popping that courage one more time. We'll see. There's 31 turns left. The plan can't be to take it to turns. I would still try to kill this Helena if I'm Ires. I don't think he is. I just don't get that feeling. But we'll see. It's manual play. You can really do whatever he wants. I believe he's out of courage at this point. I can double and triple check that. Lilith's courage buff. Let's see right here. Scroll on down to Paladin. It's just 1 use. Well, you have Paladin's courage buff, which is 1 use. What did she use a second ago to get that buff? Oh, no. I'm looking at Lilith. I'm looking at Lilith. I'm going to be looking at Frederica. Whoops. Anyway, Carving Carnival's going to come out. Pumpkin Spice Frederica going to pull out her jack-o'-lantern, her pumpkin. She's going to carve it up. Does no damage. 2,200. Does blind. I mean, like, it's not... Look, there's a world, there's a % chance that Frederica pulls off this upset. There's a % chance. If that happens, I feel like it's not going to happen. Come on now. Okay, here, let's talk about this if I was actually like Woody Wins and I was trying to not take this lightly. I'd go kill Belo right now. He's okay. He does. You know what? Don't listen to me. I'm not in the world finals. You are. He does land the disable. So Frederica is now disabled. Her next 3 turns, she will be unable to take any action at all besides moving. And Belo will continue to lumber forward towards the enemy. He's got his sword. He is hasted, but he's still really slow. He does nothing. That felt like a give up from Ires. Just take it. 45-24, even through the blind. Corwell lands the attack, ending Frederica. And now it's Belo versus 3. While it would be cool to see Belo win this 3v1, I would make a very large bet that doesn't happen. Jaden's going to scoot forward. He might be out of range. I can't see where Belo is exactly on the map, but Jaden looks to be out of range. Just, yeah, he's going to heal. So Corwell back to full HP. There is not a tiebreaker that is amount of HP remaining. So that was purely just a little bit of just make sure Belo doesn't, make sure Belo doesn't end up killing somebody. Just, well, excuse me, swallowed a hair. I don't know where the hair came from, but it went in my mouth and I swallowed it and I had to cough. Okay, Belo, do some damage. Nope, he's going to do D. It's just delaying. We are being toyed with right now. Yes. I believe Belo has given himself a defensive spirit buff. Corwell's turn, 212 AP. He's going to do nothing, and it's Jaden's turn. Okay. I'm not okay, they just want Jaden to do his limit break, maybe. Here's Beachside Blastorama. I'm just going to say that Woody is a fan of this and wanted to make sure it made it onto the stream. 4204 does land the slow. Now it's Corwell's turn again. He's going to follow that up. Surely he can hit him. Like, surely Belo does not have guaranteed hit nullify and enough evade to dodge whatever Corwell's bringing, especially since he just took down Frederica. Tracking arrow comes out, will lower the unit attack resist. Belo's taking a bunch of damage, just like we saw in the auto tournament. Belo's a hard nut to crack. Here comes Imperil. Helena's going to try to do so, or Helena's going to try to do a little damage. He does dodge it. So the big man is a little bit light on his feet, at least light enough for Helena not to be able to hit him. But Corwell and Jaden have infinite amounts of AP, it feels like, and they're about to unload on him. I would just ask Woody to get through these moves as quickly as possible. There's 2,600 damage right there. Get this match in the books. Balo has about no chance of taking this to turns because he's slow enough, especially with that slow, that if Jaden and Corwell don't move, they're going to lap him multiple times. Okay, Balo's courage is popped. That's kill 1. You're going to have to kill him 2 more times. Helena's turn next. If she could do even 1 damage, that will speed things up. She's chilling. She's chilling over at the side. She's got her wizard's rod. She's working her way behind him, trying to find the angle to hit the man. She's charging a spell. It's Comet. That misses. He dodged it. There must have been at least a % chance for that to happen. We can't see it. Woody could. It's Corwell's turn. Corwell dipping, dodging, sliding, back, forth. Gonna use his attack. There it is. 1133. Down goes Balo. Here's the re-raise. He'll heal the full and get a massive buff. With that buff, he will not be able to kill anyone. Okay, it is Balo's turn. All right, man. Balo, I said you're not gonna be able to kill anybody. Prove me wrong. It is if you can find a kill, Balo, with 10 turns left to go, it is valuable for you. Or here's a real option for Ires. Run away. I don't think he has his move buff anymore. And he's certainly, he's dealing with 2 range units, but the amount of units you have left alive matters. Now, he tries to kill Corwell, is unable to do it. Might get a shot at it, though. No, I don't believe he'll get another turn. It depends. It depends. I'll have to see what his agility is. He did get his slow knocked off. He gave himself an agility buff when he re-raced. So there is a shot, but Woody needs to consider the fact that I would heal him. I would heal Corwell. Honestly, I think that's the play. You're not going to get a crystal on the floor. 1, 2, 3. Balo is going to get another turn. If Corwell dies, that is not good for your tiebreaker numbers if you're Woody. But I think he's going to just go for the I'm going to burn Balo down strategy. That's probably fine. Helena should not auto attack him right here. That would break the elemental chain. She should go for a spell. She's going to go slow. That's a good play. It misses. He kind of resists it. Actually, he turned around and looked at it and he did that Balo sidestep. The world famous, Balo on his ice skates sliding around damage. We've seen it a million times. Evade Balo was the meta for the last 15 minutes of War of the Visions manual PvP. So we've all seen it before. Midsummer Sniper comes out. There's the max damage attack we were looking for. Balo goes down. Woody wins fight 2 with all 3 of his units left alive and none left for Ires. That'll take us to the 3rd fight in this match. And I would say it's a 2-0 lead for Woody. But remember, it's just 2 wins for Woody. So he has 2 points.
Yep. He's got 2 points, looking at a 3rd point. And, Ires, when Ires goes into his next fight or his next round of fights, he could come out 3-0 also. And then him and Woody Wins are going to be tied for points anyway. So
right.
It's a little interesting. This round robin system is going to be interesting. So we will see.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
One thing that happens in these manual fights is there are moments, long moments sometimes of inaction. And
Balo walking.
Yeah, just Balo walking. I did feel like Ires was trying to offer up his 2 remaining units kind of on a platter, and I think Woody just didn't take it. I don't know why. I felt like the barrage was there to speed this process up a little bit, and then Ires decided to go for a kill, which I think he should have probably been doing the whole time.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The disable coming out from Jaden. I guess the evade was looking like too much to handle, so the disable was there for trying to even things out, because Frederica was standing there. Her back was turned.
Well, and also if you see Earth, I feel like in these tournaments right now and just in general, if you see Earth, you better anticipate evade. Ever since Halloween Lucio came out, Earth has evade.
Yeah.
It might not be what you just saw, which was Earth evade all the way to the max, but you can bet on seeing some evade in there. So having Jaden with access to that disable, I think you're exactly right. And I think that was a hey, if I find Earth, which I hope I do because I'm running Wind, Jaden does have something to do. You also have an accuracy buff mixed in there. So there were % chances of him hitting those units. It was not going to be 0. It was a good team from Woody Wins, and he must have had an inkling that you were going to run into Earth right there, because he ran mono win. That was straight up just mono win team.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if either one of them changed. You know, Woody's team was sort of the anti of Erish's team, so Woody may be expecting Erish to change it up, so he may feel the need to change it up himself.
Yep. So here's what I would do. If I was Eresh and I really, really wanted to run Lucio, Halloween Lucio, like I think he's just great. I like what that does to the enemy, all of that. I still run him with Bradley. I still run Lucio Bradley. Now, here's the problem, is that you're at 200 cost out of 230, but you do have 5. It's 5. You have 5 choices at 30 cost or less. You have Slime, Liarte, Mio, you're not going to do. Mish, I mean, maybe. And then Zazan. Zazan could be out there for a Steel Heart bait. Like, you could run him around out there, give him a big move, jump buff, and kind of make your enemy at least think about full, like Steel Heart. Slime is a support unit. He can buff your agility. He can heal you a little bit. Now, healing with an evade team is interesting because a lot of time you have 7,000 HP, and if anybody touches you, you just blow up. Still, that's something. And then you have Liarte, who could do Liarte things from all the way across the map. Yeah, I would do that. If I was married to Earth, that's what that would be my third wheel. I would run the Earth Bros plus third wheel Zazan, I think. You're technically under the cost limit at that point, but I'd still do it. Oh, wait. Chat is saying Lucio is 70 cost. Right. In my heart, he's 100. I said he was 100. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, definitely not.
He's 70
definitely
cost.
Not 100
Oh,
cost. Had an
well,
18,000 banner, everything else. Oh, I guess it is true because you did say 2 100 is. You were at 200 plus 30. I see. I was not paying attention.
Okay, now that changes everything completely. Everything is different at that point. Okay. You could have played Bela. Like, Belo's back on the table. Heck, you could have played Mustadio. And Mustadio, now, again, Mustadio, it came out a long time ago, and he's limited. So that's a different thing. But if you wanted to play Earth Evade plus Mustadio, you would have access to one of the only units in this game that can do what? What can Mustadio do that, like, nobody else can do, like one other person can do?
A little confusing here in the tournament.
It's straight from Final Fantasy Tactics. It's not something that the AI will do reliably, but he can do Seal Evil, which has a chance to petrify. Like, it's very low. It's an incredibly low shot. So, like, it's not something that you're gonna, maybe win with, but if you land it, oh man, imagine the hype that would be if you walk out there with Mustadio in one of these things and land a disable or a petrify. Now, he also has disable. He has arm shot and leg shot, so he can disable and mobilize. He has sharpshoot in case you run into evade. He can poison, so he can do quite a bit of stuff. I believe he has confuse. Yeah, he does have confuse. So you have a status effect kind of guy in Mustadio if you wanted to go that route. Okay, we're just waiting on a room code now.
I mean, status effects are great, but we saw 2 disables from that. Jaden completely failed the lance. You're always running that.
Yep, it's true. It's true, but it gives you, it's a threat. Like, it's at least something that the enemy has to think about, and it's a bit of a panic button too. It's a like, uh-oh, I'm kind of in a bind. At least I have a dice roll at getting out of that bind.
If you could put a ranking on like your top most desirable status effects for manual battle, what would it be?
Petrify doesn't count, probably. Because, like, it's such a low chance. If you petrify somebody, they're just dead. Like, you killed them. They're gone. Like, they're out of the fight. the battle will actually end if they are all petrified. So let's throw that one out because the chances of landing it just too low. How about disable? I think disable is the best one because they're just toasted. If you're playing a range team, a mobilize from Lilith, that's pretty dang useful. If you just make them sit there and you just rain arrows on them, that's great. You have a better chance of landing that. If you can find a UR unit that has a status effect in its limit break, that's powerful as well, because those limit breaks have that like double chance essentially to land the status effect. Or it's not, I don't know if it's actually double, but they have a much higher chance of landing the status effect. Here's another thing. A unit we could see today, Melnia. Melnia, Earth, right? So you can mix in some of those powerful Earth units that we've just been talking about. And she's a range, she's a gunner. So she has sleep, which could be that's not terrible. Sure, your opponents can like wake them up. You can walk over and just bop you and then wake you up, but you do make them use a turn to do that. That's nice. I do like that. She can turn buffs off. She has Berserk. Melanie has a Berserking move, so that's a good one. And then she has Poison. Now, Poison is her boosted chance. I believe she also has Immobilize. The base chance to inflict something is like 25%. And then a limit breaks chance to inflict something is like 67. But again, that's not the numbers that you'll see on the screen. I like say those like with a big asterisk of that's a base, and then you factor in things like faith, you factor in things like passive abilities, trust stones, what their substats are. There's a lot of math that goes on behind those, but the higher base chance you have, the better chance you have of all those modifiers and math working out in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, here we go.
Yeah, we're jumping into the third match here very soon. I'm in the room. We're just waiting for the other member to join. Just give us a moment. We'll be going in. Hopefully in the future, things speed up a little bit. But, I think it's going to be kind of difficult on some of these matches, especially like the second and third one. People are going to be going to the drawing board, looking at what they can change, switching some units out, changing some stuff. Maybe changing an extra board or something really quickly.
Yeah, I know we do ask them to be ready to go. Not just, and like that's not just for Justin and I's sake. This whole event, like here's the thing, and I know it seems like sometimes we're putting pressure on the players to be like quick and have something prepared. This does not exist unless people want to watch it. Right. And if the players take a long time in between matches, the quality of the product goes down. So you have to balance this thing out. And these players knew they've been in this tournament for a really long time, have something prepared to go and be ready. Yeah. Like, okay, here we go. Woody has switched to a Lilith missile team. It was Ires who ran the missile Lilith team earlier. So Woody might have pulled one out of the bag right here, done the old switcheroo and gone to Lilith. Ires has gone to New Helena. Okay, we're going to see our first like true mage team here from Ires, maybe. Helena Vivi you see all the time right now. Helena Vivi puts you in that you only have 30 costs left to spend boat. It's going to be Helena something else, obviously, but very heavily magic. Ires is doing his initial placement right now. He's readied up. The players will click that go button whenever they can. Do we see a Melnia coming out right here from Woody? Do we see Lilith Melnia? I feel like if you can find a 3-0, like what Woody's going for right here, you feel really good about your chances going into the finals. No, it's the follow-up team. It's the Barts. So instead of going for the other big missile unit, he uses his 100 cost for the follow-up attack. It's the same team comp. Like, it's Uni, it's Barts, it's Lilith. This is what we saw in the first match, but from the other side. Barts this time, though, will start with the follow-up attack buff. There's the change. That was not CT up. It was not Keenblade. It was the follow attack. Can Lilith, here's the moment of truth. Lilith is going to have an opportunity with turn 2 to kill somebody. Even if she can't do lethal damage herself, Bartz will launch his follow-up attack all the way across this map. And you have a Sakura out there, you have a Phoebe, and you have a Helena. Sakura and Phoebe probably don't have like 10k HP. Helena does. Helena's brand new. She's really strong. He hits all three. Barrier break arrow. I don't think we're going to... Oh, it's close. It's a kill. It's a kill. It's 2 kills. Sakura and Phoebe are sniped, and there's the power of the follow-up attack. Oh my goodness. That was devastating. Okay, you know what? And then Lilith is just feeling herself. She just killed 2 people. She put the next one down to like 10% HP. And Helena walked out there with her last breath. She's like, I will destroy you with my ultimate move. And Lilith just goes, reflex, sidestep. No, you won't. I dodge it. And she dodged it. And now Yudi's going to go punishing slow arrow. And here comes the follow-up attack for Bartz. And down goes Helena. She'll stay down. And that's what I'm talking about, Woody. That's the speed we're looking for right here. That was over like that. So that's the power of that Lilith follow-up attack team. That is why I think you start with that follow-up attack buff early. And there you go. Now, if you're Woody, you're feeling good about yourself. In fact, if you're Woody and you pick up even 1 win in your next match, you've put yourself into a really good spot to make the final 2. Yeah, you're in. If you win 1 match in your next 3, you have guaranteed yourself at least top 2. So you're in a great spot. If you go 0-3, the door's open for whatever shenanigans happen. If you're Ires, yeah. If you're Ires, you're still alive. You can 3-0 your next match and put pressure on the other person. Put pressure on the rest of the field, I guess is how I'll phrase that. Still very, very good win right there from Woody. That was, yep.
Woody wins is going to be going into the next battle.
Okay. Well, that's good info. Okay, let me say this. If you're Ires, here's what you're hoping for. If you're Ires, you're like, look, Woody, win 1, please. Because if you're Ires, you already played Woody. He 3-0'd you. You kind of just want Woody to walk out here and 3-0 the next one. Because then it's like, hey, guess what? I get to play, then it's me and Erser Rage. Just straight up playing for the 2nd spot. So yeah, if you're you're hoping for the 3-0 from Woody right here. This gets your brain going a little bit differently. This isn't a bracket. This is a weird scenario where you have 3 contestants. So Woody wins, definitely going to be hey, just win 1 match, Woody, and you've guaranteed yourself that spot.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the plan with breaks, Justin? Do we have a break coming up now? Do we have a giveaway coming up now? What you tell me? I don't know the drill here.
So yeah, we got a couple breaks scheduled after these next 3 rounds.
Okay.
Well, I said that kind of weird. Our next break is going to be our first break is going to be after these next 3 rounds, and then we're going to do the 3 rounds, whatever we need to do for tiebreakers. We'll go to another break and then we'll come back and do the finals. We'll do a giveaway before both of those and then probably a giveaway at the very end.
Perfect. So if you want a hold on, shall I say it correctly? If you want a Razer Kyra Pro Hyperspeed PlayStation 5 Edition headset, stick around because we're giving away 5 today. We're giving away 5 of those things.
Yes.
You have to be on Twitch. To win the giveaway, you do have to be on Twitch. That's where the giveaway will run. But you can just, if you like watching on YouTube better, just jump over to Twitch for a while, chill, enter the giveaway, and then jump back to wherever you want to watch.
You can chat anyway, but if you're going to go to Twitch, I suggest doing it before the giveaway. That way you can get through the ads.
Yeah, that's right. And there's a little bit of a delay on the stream, so don't wreck yourself because you tried to switch over at the last second and the stream delay burned you.
Yeah.
Okay. Erser Rage versus Woody. The room is made. I believe we're waiting for Woody to jump in. You do have, so here's something that's interesting here. You have a little bit of a potential advantage as Erser Rage here that you've already seen both other players play today. Now, look, I'm not saying that's a real advantage because these are seasoned manual PvP players. They've all seen Earth Evade, they've all seen Missile Follow-Up Attack, and they've all seen Mages. That's what we've seen so far is range teams, Mages, Earth Evade. They can't be shocked by any of those things. And they've all definitely been practicing to get ready for this. So it's not like you got a huge advantage. You just now know that, okay, they are using those things. And probably Woody has a fourth team ready to go. Or Woody just says, I'm going to run this little follow-up attack team till it loses. Note his initial placement right there. I believe he started as far forward as possible. I think the far and in the middle, he started forward, middle, hoping that, hey, wherever you place, I'll at least be able to get a range of one. He got in range of all three. That was devastating.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Erser Rage definitely had a, if they were watching the stream, hopefully they were, taking notes, seeing what they're potentially up against here. Yeah.
Notice the, when Erser's bets or when Erser Ray, okay, the soul is what I want to talk about here. Now, Woody's gone to the Bradley team. This could be the Bradley and Lucio squad. So Woody could have gone to the bench right here and pulled that out. I think so. We see Bradley in every tournament we do, whether it's manual, auto, all of that. Erser Rage goes to the Uni team. Probably a missile team again. It might be the same missile team we've seen Uni on twice already. Possibly.
Yeah.
Initial placement's going to be a big deal here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what can Bradley do against that? Well, have you ever seen Bradley be slower than anybody else?
No. He's actually been pretty surprising in last tournaments.
Yeah, Bradley's a speedy boy. So if you're Bradley, maybe what you're hoping is I go haste, I run at him, and then if I can get in range and just start doing Bradley things, I can take him down. That's me. That's my scientific breakdown of what Bradley's going to do. Bradley things when he's in range to do Bradley things with haste, which just seems like something Bradley does all the time. There's all attack on Erser Rage's team. Woody's team is a little bit more balanced with the 1800 magic to 3600 attack. I'm guessing it's Bradley Lucio, and then anything else. Like any sort of MR or lower unit. It's going to be Galzak. So Galzak's there to provide the haste and the defense. It's water evade from Erser Rage right here. So it's evade on evade. This is a true evade team though from Erser Rage with Farm and Chunok. You don't see this team in auto. You really just don't. An accuracy AoE resist buff and guarantee hit nullify comes out from Farm. So she's going to get that buff on, and now she wants to get in there and fight. She has 3 turns of being really hard to hit before that buff wears off. So you can see she's got move jump. She's in there closing this gap. She's trying to get in there and work some people out. Here's Chunok, 7,900 HP. He's going to move up. He's probably going to buff them both right here. Maybe a luck buff, something like that. Let's see what he does. He's got the Treasure Hunter's Fortune. So there, agility, luck. It's the TMR buff from Lock. So now it's Bradley's turn. I said, have you ever seen Bradley be slower than anybody? I guess I haven't seen Bradley versus Water Evade. They're faster than him. Now, Bradley will laugh because he didn't move. That's an important thing. As the second person to act, essentially, Woody Wins takes advantage of being able to let the enemy close the gap on you. Then just cast a buff, a good buff, by the way, shield, AP restore. You're going to like that buff. Then conserve CT by not moving. Also, physical damage shield on Lucio. That's a bunch of physical people on the enemy team. And this might be a situation where the bruiseriness of the Earth team is the benefit, because there's not bruiseriness on the Water team. And the Water team is evade. They're 7,000 HP. They're paper bags, right? Uni has 6,900 HP. She's not bruisering her way through anything. So, Uni moves forward. He's looking to do some damage here. He is. Arrow Ball comes out on Bradley. Haste and Quicken and CT Nullify. Might not seem important. It's really important. Bradley loves all of those things, and he can no longer do them. Lucio does receive haste from Galzak, and Lucio scoots around Bradley. He might look to get in range and try to do some damage right here. I'm not sure if Lucio has guaranteed hit moves. I actually only usually look at Lucio from the other side of this equation. His main job does not have guaranteed hit moves. He's going to go offensive footwork, move, and critical hit rate up. Let's see. Lancer does have Vacuum Slash is a 100% hit move or a guaranteed hit move. Farm has that turned off for 2 more turns. Like, that move will not hit her for 2 turns. She's going to buff her evasion again. But the problem with Vacuum Slash on his sub Lancer job, it's range 3 and only hits in straight lines. So that's not going to be the most helpful thing in the world. And we know he's not running that because he just did offensive footwork from Duelist, which, you know, so we know he's running the Duelist sub at this point. He's going to have a hard time hitting those units unless he has a lot of luck and a lot of accuracy. Maybe he does. Now, Bradley, that's a different story. Bradley's going to start closing the gap right here and could look to start doing some Bradley things. Bradley's calculated rend, his most commonly used move, is a boosted hit chance move. Now, he goes with accuracy, agility down, debuff. Wow, you don't see this very much. Playing a little conservatively right there, making himself and the rest of his team a little bit more evade, potentially waiting on some stuff to fall off of farm. I don't know. I'm sure Woody knows exactly what he's doing, and we'll learn what that is here in a moment. So Bradley's Helm Splitter move, by the way, which dispels re-raise, also plus 30% hit chance. So Bradley has plenty of boosted accuracy moves in his kit, and it could just be that he is waiting for the enemy to get close enough that he can move behind them. That could be the thing here. Cure comes out, so Bradley back to full HP. Clever use of Galzak right there. Now, can Lucio hit anybody? We're going to see what kind of gear Lucio has. He has luck. Like, he's an evasion unit, so he's got a lot of luck on his skills or on his stat line. That makes me think he's not 0% chance, but it's going to be hard. He does whiff, so he goes for the farm. He does dispel the buffs, which that's something. Still, Uni has 27 AP left. So Uni has a couple more, potentially a couple more casts up his sleeve. We'll see. He's moving forward, looking at a couple units. There's an interesting scenario where if nobody can kill anybody else, you end up in that tiebreaker scenario where it's just like it goes to turns and somebody wins via turns. He does hit Bradley, so good use right there of movement down. If Bradley's plan was get behind somebody, he's gonna have a lot harder time doing that with his movement debuff. Clever play from Uni right there, and not the sort of status effect that we were talking about maybe being the game changer. Shurikative Undoing, also a big play because it's an accuracy down move that buffs farms evade, and Erser Rage is really looking good. If Bradley dies, which he's going to reflex the Chunak, so there's Bradley doing Bradley things, as previously mentioned. That's unfortunate. I wonder what the hit chance was. I feel like Chunak probably had a good chance of landing that attack on Bradley. So Bradley's going to go for the high ground and look to get to the side of Chunak, and he's got to start unleashing some devastating damage, I would say. Bradley needs to start popping off yesterday for Woody's team to have a chance. Instead, he's going to go poise. He's going to give himself courage, physical damage up. Just doesn't like the numbers. Just doesn't like them. I don't know. Okay, Galzak, are you going to be the wild card here? Do you have something you can do that will turn things around? You're going to Law of Alleviation. You say, I can heal Bradley back up near full HP, and just say, hey, these water units, they ain't got the damage. I don't think they can burn us down. I'm just going to do that, and we're going to sustain through this. We're going to lean into our bruiseriness. We're going to lean into our big HP numbers and hope that at the end of the day, that's enough. I don't know how I feel about that plan, but it could be the thought for now. Remember, these players don't have all day to figure this out, right? There is a strict timer that comes out for these matches. So you move around a little bit, that will increase your time, and you just hope to delay it until something happens. I will mention, it looks like Galzak. Oh, pressure flare. Okay, well, that is Uni just got, triple killed, but it's only one unit. Uni's HP, it disappeared. Uni's down. So no matter what, Woody does have a kill on the board. Important, once again, for those tiebreakers. Razor's Edge comes out, and that's why that reflex on the last turn was important. This time, all it does is pop Courage. Still, Bradley can now get behind Chunak and potentially look for something here. He does scoot straight forward, looking to get behind him. So he's behind, technically now. He's in that behind window. Chunak is facing Galzak. Let's see if Bradley can land it. I don't know. He's moving back and forth. He's looking at numbers right now. He's pulling up different moves and seeing what those numbers look like. Helm Splitter comes out, dodged, and no CT up for Bradley. He looks to the side, hoping that Farm can't get behind him at that current placement. Farm is going to what? I feel like Farm takes him out right here. You thought Bradley pulls up his eye patch and reflexes that move, and you never know. Like, look, right now, this is what's going on. In traditional sports, the example I would give right here of those reflexes is not putting a team away. You're kind of letting the fourth quarter get here. It's not like you could control these reflexes, but the fourth quarter's kind of getting here, and you haven't like put the other team completely into the dirt. There's a lot of power on Woody's team. He's a good player. Don't let him hang in there. Your Mirage Bait, that's a big counterattack. That's a big reaction proc right there from Chunak because it's an accuracy down on a unit that doesn't have guaranteed hit. So that's 3 more turns of Lucio really struggling to hit anybody. Now, let's talk for a second about Galzak. Here's a potential wild card. Galzak has Stop. He's running Time Mage. We've seen him cast Haste. So Time Mage, I believe, is what he's running. You could look to land Stop on one of these units. If you stop him, we got a whole new ball game. I would be really curious to see if that's what he goes for. Instead, he goes for the Immobilize. Okay, Agility down. That will make him less evadey. And the Immobilize will make it so he can't maneuver his way out of damage. A clever play, and Galzak is trying to be... Oh my gosh. It's the 3rd reflex of the day for Bradley. That's reflex number 3. Don't you dare do it again, Bradley. Don't even think about it. Farm's going to go Shuriken of Undoing, and that finally does undo Bradley. Farm rebuffs her evasion, and now she's off to the hunt. It's Halloween Lucio Galzak versus Chunak Farm. You gotta like that. If you're Erser Rage, you've killed Bradley. What can this man do? Remember, Halloween Lucio just got his accuracy knocked down by the reaction ability from Chunak. I don't have it on me right now how much less accuracy that is. I could look. I might as well, because we're going to give Woody a second here. Pressure Flurry. He does land it. 1 Pressure Fury lands, and that's half of Chunak's HP. It's a good thing both of them didn't land. Galzak's going to look for another status effect right here. I'm going to try and find out how much minus accuracy that Lucio's suffering from. Here comes Immobilize plus again, and he lands it again. So Galzak is out here trying to salvage this thing for the Earth team. Okay, Chunak's up, 4,000 HP left, 48 AP. He's in a little bit of danger of running low on AP. He can always rebuff if he needs to. He is going to rebuff, so I like that. Yeah, get that guaranteed hit nullify again. Not that you need it right here. Okay, the reaction ability that he procced, Mirage Feint. It is minus 25 accuracy for 3 turns. So there you go. We got 2 more turns of Lucio being hard pressed to land some damage, and we've seen that kind of pay off once already. Okay, Farm's up. She is in range of Galzak for sure, but crucially not in range of Lucio. Shuriken of Undoing comes out. Galzak's a tanky boy, and Farm has a lot of evade. She's got a lot of chaining potential, but by herself trying to kill units is not a DPS powerhouse. And you've kind of seen that here. She's throwing her shuriken. She's trying to like dance, dodge around, be that ninja. Defensive footwork comes out. Unit resist up, evasion up for the Lucio. There is 18 turns left. So let's keep that in mind. 18 turns left. There's a chance here that this goes to HP. If that's the case, Galzak needs to run away and start healing right now. Run to Lucio, start healing up, or separate, spread out and start healing. You still have some death timers out there that will eat some turns, and those immobilizes could be a play to let turns run out. I don't know. That might be the idea right here. Chunak's got to try to hit Lucio, and if he can't hit him, if Lucio's able to dodge whatever Chunak's bringing, which he dodges them both, now Lucio can run away. And farm can't move. Chunak's going to have to hunt some people down. There's 13 turns left. Here's Sharpshoot from farm. So she is crucially running that Sharpshoot sub job right there. That's a big deal. So does do a little bit of damage to Lucio, who now has to make a choice. What are you going to do, Lucio? I believe your team is still in the HP disadvantage. So you need to find a heal. If your plan is to take it to turns, you need Galzak to do some healing for you, or you need to drop a hammer on somebody right now and give yourself back the HP advantage by taking HP away from the enemy. Instead, he's going to go physical shield. That would have been great this whole time. Anyway, he does get his physical shield on. Galzak will have a turn to try and heal him, unless Chunak kills Galzak right here. Chunak could also look for he's not going to kill, you're not killing Lucio through that 7,500 HP shield. And there's 9 turns left. He's going to go for the Chunak. I like this play. So the limit break from Chunak comes out for the Galzak, 1,700, 2,400, 3,100. Lethal damage. Galzak goes down. Big brain play right there from Erser Rage. The immobilize runs out. He says, I'm not going to let you just play this out. We're not going to go to turns. I'm not going to let you heal and stand in the corner. Sharpshoot's going to get blocked. Lucio's chance. There's 7,400 HP on the farm. He has 4,100. He has to kill Chunak and then do damage to farm, and he's not going to be able to do that. Even though he has the speed to get 2 turns out of the next 6, I believe, he had to do lethal damage right there, or it was over. He did not. It's over. The accuracy down buff will come in just as kind of a guarantee. Farm's out of AP, so that's really unfortunate for her. It won't matter unless he has some like point-based AoE move or something. I don't know. I guess I'm not 1,000,000% sure what his kit is. If he finds some like big old cross-shaped AoE and somehow hits both of them, that's a play. But I doubt he's got that. I don't believe he has that in the kit. He's going to go with the limit break right here. Chunak dodged it anyway. He looks at him and he's going to sidestep this. This was a very close fight with a lot of interesting things happening. It's a miss. It's a haste, which would have been cool earlier as well. He might even get killed. Chunak's going to have an opportunity to just put him down. We'll see. Either way, really well played by both players. I don't believe Woody Wins was expecting to walk into Water Evade. I think he did the best he could, given that it was a complete surprise to him, if I'm right. And it was a fun match to watch. That's what you want to see in manual play. I like this map because it's short enough. It kind of forces action, even if you have missile units. Great fight. GG. Woody Wins did not win that fight, which means the opposite 3-0 is still alive, which is not good news for Erser's bets. Yeah. Erser bets. Because you wanted Woody to 3-0 this. That's off the table now. Now, what do you want? Well, you still want Woody to win too. You definitely want Woody to win too. The nightmare scenario is this. Erser Rage wins all 3. Mm-hmm. And then Erzabet sweeps Erser Rage, and everybody has 3 wins.
Yes.
Don't do that.
Yeah, then, I mean, we don't necessarily need to go any more than, anything crazy.
Yeah.
For the tiebreaker. It'd still be decided by, whatever. But.
Yep. All of those things we talked about before.
Yes. Let's just take a look here real quick. So we've got.
Yeah, so good.
Kind of confusing seeing the same numbers a few times, but.
Yeah.
Airschmilt is 3-0. We're only
not
looking
doing
at
good
points
after.
here. We're only looking at points here.
So I would also mention that right now Erser Rage does have, in that total points column, would have 1. He has 1 total point.
It's updating in real time.
And you can see that big update. Yeah. Look at that live update right here. The graphics team jumped in there and was like, oh no, update, boom. So 3 for Woody, 1 for Erza. 4 guarantees you a spot. So Woody still has that option of the guaranteed 4. If the reverse, or if the 3-0 sweep happens for Erser Rage, then he would only need to take 1 game in this next match, and that would decide it. it'd be over at that point. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Woody's still in a really good spot. Basically, Woody has a 3-0 under his belt. He's in a really good spot.
Yes. And that was sort of like manual battles personified there.
Yes, it was.
Definitely lived up, going to turns. Possibilities on both sides as to what can happen. Reflex remains the king of the game. Bradley doing 3 in a row was a little intense.
Even in a terrible matchup for him, Bradley did Bradley things.
So,
I mean,
the 3 reflexes that he did, was he at 1 HP for every one of them? Maybe at least 2 of them.
No, he was lethal though. In every one of those, he would have taken lethal damage.
Yeah, right.
Because he was less than half, and Chunak was going to kill him, and he dodged it.
Yeah.
And then he was at 1.
Yeah, there was even a chain on that one.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, we're just waiting to jump into the second match here. Just give us a moment.
Yeah, chat's very concerned about my sleep schedule right now. Me too, chat. Me too. But listen, I walk away from these things so hyped up when the matches are good, especially in those final matches. Like last week, we had great matches.
Last week's finals were very intense.
Gosh. Yeah, it took me a long time to go to sleep. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. My first yawn of the stream. There that was. Honestly, I gotta say, for being a world final, the time zone that this happens in really isn't that bad for me. Okay, Erser Rage goes to the Barts. Woody goes to the Helena. So Woody pulling out the potential wind team here. It's very heavily magic with about 1,700 attack. Erser Rage seems to have gone for the Bart's missile team. Like, that's probably what this is, right? Now, Erser Rage, listen.
On a 30-second delay.
Did you do it? Oh, I know he's not actually listening to me. I'm just yeah. Okay, Erza, listen. There's this other unit in the game, 90 cost. So you're at 190 if you do this. His name is Irvine. Irvine also has a follow-up attack. Can you do it? The answer is no. And I know that. Ah, okay. It's King Curry. I like this play even more than I like the uni. So Curry's coming out. I think Curry is incredibly good. You drop a frostbite on the enemy team, good luck. Like, they then either have to spend a turn doing some kind of like bells, like an AP restore buff, which wastes a turn, or they're auto attacking the rest of the way. Corwell has definitely been a great unit so far today. You have the Corwell, Summer Jade, and Helena team. We've seen this before. We've seen this before too. It's a reflex, true striking arrow.
On the screen
it's
somewhere.
Dodge. Yeah, that would be the fifth one of the day, because that's 2 from Lilith, 3 from Bradley. Look, guys, I might not have the memory of what do I have the memory of? A goldfish. I'll even say I have the memory of a dead goldfish, but I can remember how many reflexes there's been, because that's so traumatizing.
That's trauma, yeah.
It is scarred into your brain. It is like reflex. And there was another one. Okay, here comes the Knight's Blessing. So instead of going for a haste buff or a CT buff, something like that, we're going to get a shield out here for Jaden. So just saying, hey, we're going to go missile on missile. Let's block a little bit of that if we can. And it'll be Lilith's turn next. I believe Bart's has his follow-up attack turned on, which could spell trouble for Corwell, who is very much in range of this Lilith. She has 57 AP. She's calculating her damage right now. She is at an elemental disadvantage. I don't think she can hit more than one unit right here. If she steps to the right and looks for some big AoE, I don't know that she has the range. We'll see. She's probably just looking to hit Corwell. There's no elemental advantage or disadvantage with that follow-up attack, which will be good for Urza's team. It's going to be the limit break here. Okay, very high chance to immobilize. This limit break has, I believe, like a 67% chance base of immobilizing with a bunch of other modifiers put in there, and it lands. Right. So he will not be moving unless that is cleansed or something. There's another wind unit, though, walking up. Okay, there must not be the follow attack buff on yet from Bart's. He must not have done it because there was no follow-up attack right there, correct?
No.
I don't believe I looked away. So Bartz doesn't have his follow-up attacks on yet. That's surprising to me. AP break shot comes out, and forget breaking AP, it broke her back. She, I mean, like, he's aiming for the AP and found it all. So that's a problem. But now the elemental advantage turns on its head. That was elemental advantage for the wind units. This is elemental advantage for the ice unit. Curry with 49p. Frost Mob Barrage hits all of them, but the only frostbite that lands, the follow-up attack is there. Why didn't it trigger the first time? Some kind of interaction happened that I don't understand. I'm sure chat is like blasting me right now, whatever. The only AP drain that lands though is on Helena. The frostbite is resisted by Jaden. Does Summer Jaden have frostbite resist? I don't know, but you see that move land all the time. I'm going to find out. It's Bartz's turn next while I just try to find a little bit more info about Summer Jaden. Frostbite resist. He does not. So he just got lucky and didn't take the frostbite right there. You're going to take that all day as Woody wins. That your big boy, your big damage dealer gets to keep his AP. Now, as far as keeping things goes, not his life. He is killed by Bartz, and that's a problem. And Erser Rage is looking real good. Curry's low, only 16 AP left, but that's enough to do like a cheap move if you're in range of the Helena. This thing could be over quickly. If he's in range, he's going to go Shadow Bind. It's 1700 damage. Follow-up attack, 2130. Helena is very, very low. She's at 185 AP, so the frostbite's ticking. It's not really going to matter. I feel like Bartz just finishes this right here, and Erser Rage takes a real quick 2-0 lead. Sonic Boom comes out, Helena goes down, and the missile follow-up attack team continues to look really strong. Lilith was insta-popped, and it looked like, uh-oh, but then Curry came out there, finished up a little bit, the follow-up attack started coming through, and there we go. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that Helena walking up instantly, moving to the next turn was just okay. Let's move on to the next one here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So chat, filling in for why that follow-up attack didn't happen. There was a range height issue.
Yeah, he
so
was
range height
down pretty far there.
Okay, I did. That's the thing I didn't notice. So good deal. Either way, quick fight, not a close one like the last one. And all of a sudden, Erser Rage says, hey, guess what? You're not the only one who could potentially 3-0. I could do it too.
It's happening.
No. We're not going to tiebreakers. It's not going to happen. Even if we do, it's not like they play a match. It's just...
we will be going to a break after this next one, though.
True.
After we do a giveaway. Maybe start moving over to Twitch if you're looking.
How many headsets you think we'll give away in the first round, Justin?
Just one.
Two? Just one for the first
one.
one. Just one. We're getting stingy. It's gonna be. You guys are gonna be really surprised when the winner of the last two is SQEX Justin and AURONNJ. Huh. Rigged.
Yeah. Well, no matter. I mean, actually, I haven't seen people say that recently. There was like a Ready Player Will that won.
I unplugged my headphones.
Oh.
Not plugged it back in. I didn't hear what you said.
I said that Ready Player One. Hold on. Ready Player 111.
Ready Player 111.
Yeah.
Yes, this is why English is really hard to teach. Here's a real English sentence. Ready Player 111.
Yep. Anyway,
thing.
He won a giveaway a while back in like June, and it was just sort of funny because he was very prominent. It was just funny when his name came up. It's completely random. MooBot handles this. There's no bias. I can't just type it in who I want to win.
I haven't even been entering, so like that. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Because everybody would say, yeah, like I'm not gonna try and win this thing. The range height on Bart's follow-up attack is 1, by the way. So if you are 2 range above him, then yeah, that would be a problem.
His name is Ready Player Will, not Ready Player 1. So that sentence was wrong from the inception.
Ready Player Will won one of them?
Yeah, not a headset. It was a giveaway in June.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, I feel like I'd remember that.
I was thinking, I was like, what? I said something that sounded weird to my brain. It's funny that I can like recognize that something sounds weird to me, but not know exactly what it is, and then discover later that's what it was.
For everybody typing !Razor giveaway in the chat, it's not started yet.
No, not yet. After this next one, we'll do one giveaway.
Yes.
And then we will take a break. I'll pet my cats for a second. Grab a snack.
Yes.
Fill up my water glass.
Do you know what
Hopefully
I
guys
have
will
for a
do the same.
snack?
What do you have?
Donuts. Bought extra donuts this morning, anticipating having extra for tonight.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that it's plural. Do you have? Is it like a
Oh.
local donut shop, like the grocery store? Or?
I went on a little trip yesterday, and in one of the towns I drive through, there's a really good little like mom and pop donut shop that I knew about. And I literally planned my return journey in the morning so I could buy a half dozen donuts from this place.
What kind of donut do you get?
I just ate a maple long john before the stream started, and now I have 2 chocolate long johns. Just wait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually go for like a vanilla sprinkle.
My son likes that donut. He's 2.
I like anything with sprinkles. Ice cream. Put as many sprinkles
yeah.
on. I want to see more sprinkles than ice cream.
Do you like the colors or do you like the taste?
I like, okay, so the taste of like just normal sprinkles, I would say is probably not that great, but it's the colors, and it's like a fiesta, right? It's like a fiesta in my mouth. Like the whole experience is just exciting. I like that.
It's an event.
Yes.
Now, do you eat the donut like my son does? Because he eats no donut. And when he's done, you can't tell that it was a frosted sprinkled donut. It's literally just like plain.
He only
donut.
eats the top.
Only eats the frosting and the sprinkles off. Like,
I have
it.
never done that. I mean, I like the whole donut, but there was a donut place that was open 24 hours, not too far from me. They stopped doing that. I drove over there at like 2 or 3 a.m. not too long ago. Nobody was there.
Oh, that sucks. And like at 2 or 3 a.m., donut shop places are always there because that's when they're making donuts.
Mm-hmm.
Chat saying, how sleep deprived are our casters right now? It's not sleep deprivation, Noble Beast. What it is in a lot of esports, you have your pre-game people, you have your during the match people, you have your intermission people, and you have your post-game people. In this, we're all of those people. So we have to come up with topics to talk about while the players are figuring out how to create a room that we can join so we can start the match. I say that specifically to put pressure on them to hurry up and do it.
And there's always an unknown amount of time that we're going to have here between matches. So we were waiting for the room. We were having an issue with the room. So we have to go back and recreate the room because something was going on. So in that dead time, you're listening to us
talk about donuts.
Yes. There was something that I was told earlier that I forgot to mention last week, and it was that there is a quest that will be added into the game featuring the winners of the World Finals. So we've done this sort of thing.
Yep.
What was that for?
Wasn't it from an anniversary? Like,
yeah, I was going to say we had like a
yeah.
fun anniversary match or something like that, and their team was added as somebody that you could fight.
Yes. Okay. It looks like we do have a new room up. So once the players are in there, we will. Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe not. Anyhow. Okay. Maybe it's not a. We don't know. There could be a bug. I think what's happening is like it could be a spectator issue where we can't see the players in the lobby, which wouldn't be the biggest deal ever. As long as the game loads and we can get into the game, that's fine. So we'll try to let that happen. We're getting word from the refs that it is starting now. So good luck to both players. Play well. Okay. Uh-oh.
Indeed. Let's see here. Let's see here.
People in chat are asking if there's a scrolls giveaway. For the scrolls giveaway today was a vote. Before the match started, if you're in the Discord, if you're in the official PvP Discord, there was a vote for who would win. Yes. And so if you participated in that vote and the person you picked won, you get 200 scrolls. I think it was 200 or 400. I think it was 200. So that was the scrolls giveaway. You needed to be in the Discord. You needed to vote to do that. The on-stream giveaway today is the Razer headsets. So that's how that's working. There's no like hash, exclamation mark giveaway or anything like that going on in the chat.
Yeah, not yet.
Yep.
All right, just trying to join here. Sorry for the issues. Let's take a look.
The music is good in this game, Noble Beast. I will agree a lot. I heavily agree with that.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, this one, we may just go to the stat board after this one and see what's going on.
Yeah,
but we do have people monitoring.
Okay, so apparently like refs can see what's going on, but we just are unable to spectate. Again, I feel like about once a stream, there is a spectator error where just for some reason or another, we are unable to join. Now, if you want to join the official Discord, I can get a little invite for you here. I'll go ahead and drop that in the, I see people asking for that. I'll drop that in the chats. If you would like to join the official War of the Visions PvP Discord, click that link right there and you can get in. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. This will be a place, I know if I ever run some unofficial tournaments in the future, I will be recruiting from here for people, give people a chance to join us.
I like that.
And if if this is a thing again next year, which we all hope it is, we will be all of this all runs through this Discord. So this is where you sign up, this is where you try to participate, and this is where this is where all the fun happens. Make sure you're in there.
Oh, actually we're in.
Okay, here we go. So we are in the fight. We get to see the Water of Bay team come out right here, and a 567 HP Corwell is on the board against the mighty, the undefeatable Farm Chunok Uni team. It's never lost on an official PvP live stream. It might have. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it's not lost today yet. It's 1-0. Farm's dead. So we do see Farm get sniped by Corwell straight off the fight. Corwell is a very high accuracy unit, and did he just lap him? He was moving. Okay, no, so that was his initial spot that he shot from before. So he moved around a little bit to buy himself some time right there, fired, and then moved backwards. So he's trying to kind of kite it out a little bit. He's at 500 HP. It makes sense why he's kiting it out. Jaden only has 7,100 HP, so he's not exactly in a... Chunok can put that kind of damage out, is what I'm saying. Like, he's in danger of Chunok, and it doesn't look like he has a great opportunity for damage with the type of position he's looking to go for right here. Oh, that's really unfortunate. He went for the uni. He said, I'm going to try and take this uni out, and I mean, he almost did. It was very, very close. Okay, now here comes Chunok. Chunok's going to try and keep his undefeated streak today alive. Here comes the Chunok limit break on the Jaden. 1,900, 2,200, 3,400. 2 out of the 3 crit, which is enough, and Jaden goes down. It's Uni's turn now. Here's the problem. That Corwell tried to run away, and the Corwell did not run away. Uni is an insanely long-range unit. He has the range to hit Corwell right here, and you've got to figure that's what he's going to do. It's going to be a barrage, so he hits them both. Down goes Corwell. Helena pops her CT up, but Helena, not a DPS unit. Helena not here to do a lot of damage. Does Helena have... Nah, just does nothing. Just steps right there, and I think it's just going to offer herself up to the Chunok for a sacrifice. Chunok's turn, only 14 AP, so might have to look for an auto attack here. Steal time. Hey, there you go. The manual play special, the steal time. Almost always seen in PvE. We got to see it here in PvP. It will produce for Chunok a little bit of AP, and it will allow him to lap the Helena. So a smart play right there. CT manipulation at its finest by a good player, and Erser Rage will look to finish off this Helena. Now, Razor's Edge comes out 59-26. Down goes Helena, And Woody wins 3-0's the first match. Erser Rage 3-0's the second match. 2 3-0s. And we are off to a flying start. GG.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. So I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think of the bracket. So
it's a tie for first right now, which is not a problem.
So I guess if
Like
somebody going into the, if somebody loses, I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
here's what has to happen. If Erser's Bets has to 3-0, then you have the tiebreaker scenario. If Erser's Bets loses a single match, your finalists are Woody Wins and Erser Rage. Because both of them have 3. And Erser's has 0. So he has to find 3 after we come back from break, or we know who our 2 finalists are. Keep in mind, just by being here today, you're guaranteed 25,000 Visior. Like, you're, no matter what, you're walking away. You're walking away with a blessing from Hiroki. I mean, y'all saw that. He walked out here with his scepter and gave you the blessing. You're walking away with at least 25,000 Visior, maybe 50, maybe 100. You're walking out with a trophy and an in-game title that nobody else is going to have. So that's pretty awesome. And here you see the kind of math I was talking about. It would be if Ires drops a match, Woody Wins would technically be your 1 seed because he has 10 total units remaining. He was in less bloody fights for his 3-0. And then Erser Rage would be the 2 going into the finals. That doesn't necessarily matter. But yeah, you can see that Ires just must find 3 points.
Yep. So let's get to the giveaway.
Oh, good. Here you go.
And then we're going to take a break. So if you were here last week, the same rules apply. This is going to be for the 50 United States of America. I guess it has to add that on there. Canada, excluding Quebec, the UK, Germany, and France. So if you live in one of those territories, by all means, please enter the giveaway. If you do not live in one of those areas, do not enter. If you do win, we are required to ask, and you will not receive the item. It's very obvious when you say that you live in, I have no idea.
Idaho,
I guess. That, yes, we can send it there. If you live in Japan, we're going to say, obviously, we can't. And Japanese addresses are way too confusing anyways. So we wouldn't mail it out.
True.
At least I wouldn't.
My sister lives in Japan, and we have to send her Christmas presents. Very difficult. Yes. How dare she inconvenience us like that?
I got somebody's address one time that was in Japan, and I needed significant help from somebody that lived over there. Anyway, so head over to twitch.tv/squareenix. Enter !Razor giveaway. There is a little bit of a delay, so it's going to be kind of awkward here where we cut it off and announce the winner. We'll probably already be at break down the hall by the time the person gets called out.
Yeah. Good luck, though. Somebody from my guild did win one last time. So shout out. I don't remember who it is off the top of my head, but someone from my guild did win one of the headsets.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Lots of people typing that giveaway in chat now. So they are Twitch has, of the delays, Twitch always has less of a delay than YouTube because YouTube has one built in.
Yeah,
it's
YouTube
kind of
has
awkward.
Kind of a weird delay. Like, it's kind of funny, like doing the live streams. I'll see something happen. People will be like, oh, that Bradley dodge. And then 5 years later, somebody on YouTube will be like, whoa, that Bradley dodge. And you'll be like, what? Oh, that was a while ago.
Yeah, because like not only does YouTube have a delay, but it's different for everybody. It's not probably not supposed to be, but just the way YouTube works, like some people are considerably behind. And considering there's a live chat, that's weird.
Yeah.
According to Moobot, 57 people have already seen the giveaway. We had about 100 people.
62.
Okay. I believe we had about 100 people on average last time.
Yeah, we
that
did.
means you have a little bit better chance. Yeah, you might have a more than 1% chance to win one on this one.
Indeed. On banner headsets here.
Oh yeah. Boosted rates.
Cool. We'll just give it a little bit more. We're almost 2 hours into this live stream. We could technically be about halfway done here. Seeing how the finals go. And the finals,
if the finals
are
is a 3-0.
best of 5.
Yeah. Which is not normal for manual. In the past, finals have just been a best of. No, I'm wrong. Right? Yeah, I'm wrong.
You're
it's
wrong.
late. Yeah. First time I've ever been wrong on stream. It's never happened till just now.
By the way, I wanted to let you know, Lucio is 70 cost.
No, he's not. You're not going to make me doubt myself. I have that info on. Look, I don't doubt myself when I'm wrong. I definitely don't doubt myself when I'm right. That's the trick is not to be correct. The trick is to sound correct.
I see. All right, we're going to give it a couple minutes
later.
Here. Not a couple minutes. A couple moments, which is an indeterminate amount of time for people that are listening to my voice right now. But I'm going to go ahead and lock the entries and then do the drawing.
Okay.
So anybody hearing this in the future, the entries have already been locked. All right. This is for one person. We'll be doing a giveaway for 2 and then 2 a little bit later on. Anyway, so drum roll. Can you give me a Hiroki drum roll?
Okay.
He does it with his mouth.
Okay.
All right. The winner is Star Wolfo.
Hey, Star Wolf. Okay. All right. I know Star Wolf.
Awesome. Congratulations,
Congrats, Star Wolf.
You are going to be contacted here momentarily. I need to copy paste the name here for the contact door. And you will be contacted momentarily. So please, we got to collect some information. But yeah, so be on the lookout for that whisper. We are going to take a break. We will be back in 10 minutes, and we will finish up the semifinals here on the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS World Finals Championship Manual. We will see you all in 10 minutes. Bye. All right, everybody. Hello and welcome back. We are here with the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Manual Battle World Finals. We're about halfway through today. We're going to be kicking off into the third round of the matches here for the semifinal. And yeah, it's going to be pretty good. We got a lot of action coming up. After we complete these rounds, then we'll go into whatever tiebreaker sort of situation that we need to do. Then we'll go to a break and then move on into the final championship. So still more War Divisions manual action to come.
You know, I think we're going to play, I believe we're playing all three of the next matches no matter what, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, we might know who the top two will be after the first match, but these players battled long and hard to get here, so let's give them their full stage. This is a chance to show off your skills on the big screen. Well, I say the big screen, whatever screen that the people at home are watching that on.
Yes,
this is their chance. So we are we're waiting for the room to get set up right now. Whether you're joining us on the War of Visions YouTube channel, the SquareEnix YouTube channel, the War of the Visions Twitch stream, the Facebook stream, which I didn't know Facebook streaming was still a thing. It is still a thing. There we go. Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome.
We've had a really good tournament so far. We've had one insane match, I would say. The match that almost went to turns, that was about as close as it gets in manual PvP. We've had some missile teams just run stuff over. We've had some evasion. We've had a whole lot going on. And now, let me set you up with the situation right here. Ers's bet needs to 3-0 to force a tiebreaker. If he does, we go to a lot of different metrics, right? We get to see who had the most units left alive, and then if it's past that, it's number of turns remaining. But if Erser Rage wins a single match, you have Erser Rage versus Woody wins in the finals. Yes. That's the scenario here. We will let the players play all three matches, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, honestly, this is the first time we've ever done a tournament like this. So it is a little bit, it's new to us as well. Normally, we just have a bracket. We just have all the players play. If you win 2 out of 3, you guys know the drill.
Yep.
Not today.
Nope. So yeah, just one moment here. We're making the room. What's up?
What's been your favorite match of the day so far?
I mean, I love seeing the water team. I just like seeing farm.
Yeah, I Chunok is in that same category to me, and like I do use those units because we go for like the high score teams. Farm and Chunok are staples of high score water teams. So
yeah.
Look at Ires. Okay, so Ires pulls out a unit that I was talking about. What was like a couple hours ago now, Melnia. I think Melnia is a really good option to these other range teams. She's newer. She's 100 cost. She's powerful. She's not trying to do any like cheeky weird stuff. She's just here to do damage and shoot you. So I like it. I like the play. Erser Rage running the Uni team. This is probably the same Uni team that we've seen a few times, or it could be his Water Evade team with a Uni. We're not 100% sure. For Ires, you have 4,400 at attack, 1,000 magic. Do you think we're seeing a Bradley, or do you think we're seeing another missile unit? Is it a missile team? We'll find out right now. It's Balo, Halloween Lucio, and the Melnia. We saw this team, I believe, in the manual. I think we saw this exact team in the manual tournament. And the way it won was with Balo just hard tanking everything. Now, there's no such thing as tanking in manual, because hate doesn't apply. A stat in the game is completely like irrelevant in manual play. So we'll see what Balo's able to do. I wonder if it's not Balo coming out here just as a third option, because you like have him fully reincarnated. You're hoping he can come out here, do some damage, and at least provide a threat to the enemy. Like, that's legit. If you put scrolls into this guy, if he just is coming out here with 10,000 HP and you're like, hey, I'm just hoping he can tap some people down, I get it. Does he have the accuracy to hit anybody on this evasion squad? Well, that remains to be seen. We did see him dodge something earlier. Remember
Never
that?
did.
That's not something you see every day.
Twice,
Okay,
actually.
Melanie is going to start off with Castigan, and Farm is dead. So just like that, Farm popped an advantage Earth team. But Chunak still stands. He's the real threat. Like, Chunak has been the one who I feel like has done the most damage for this water team, and Ires has him to deal with still. He does get the physical shield on the Halloween Lucio. That will help. And it's Uni's turn. 6,900 HP. Uni can stay pretty safely back right there, especially with the Earth team moving towards him. He's going to go Arrow Fall, hit Melnia, and do a little bit of damage to Lucio's shield. Melnia does not go to 50% HP. She goes to about, I don't know, 55, 60, something like that. Balo has 12.5k HP. He's going to go Keenblade. That's definitely something your Balo can do. That might be a good enough reason to just run him. Is like, hey, I got a bunch of stats on this guy. He's a Keenblade guy. He's going to come out here, just carry that TMR for me and help me do some winning. I feel like Melnia is in trouble. Chunak with 56 AP can probably deal lethal damage to her. Triple Reeve comes out. There's that lethal damage. Melnia goes down, and now we're back to a 2v2. I don't know who you prefer in this. I just don't know. Man, Chunak has looked so good today, and Lucio looked so good last week, but is yet to really shine today. That Uni's probably dead. Like, you feel like right here, Lucio's kind of got Uni in his sights. And Uni, yeah, here it comes. Vacuum Slash. That's an adjustment right there. That's the adjustment. Now, we talked about this earlier. We saw a buff come out from Halloween Lucio earlier in the day that indicated he was on Duelist sub, not Lancer sub. Hey, if you're on Lancer sub, you have Vacuum Slash, which is a guaranteed hit move. So that's Eresh in the advantage with that being the thing. Immortal Spirit comes out for Balo. Here comes Chunak, 7,900 HP, 26 AP. He needs to do a lot of work with that 26 AP, like right now and right on Halloween Lucio. Halloween Lucio, though, still has that shield. He's going to go with the evasion buff, guarantee hit, nullify. So there's a timer on now. He has 3 turns of guarantee hit, nullify, and he can reapply that buff, I believe. I don't think that is a one-time cast buff. I think it's a 2-time cast buff. I will confirm that now. So defensive footwork does have 2 uses. So yeah, 2 uses of guaranteed hit, nullify. He does get his buffs dispelled, but I don't think it dispels guaranteed hit, nullify. Could be wrong there, but I don't think that's one of the kind of stats that is I don't think it cancels that buff. He's going to run behind Lucio. Again, looking for that accuracy advantage. Finds it. And Lucio down low. And Eresh has got to feel like he's in a little bit of trouble right here. What's Balo going to do? Look, like, what does Balo have? Does he have any accuracy? Can he hit him? I kind of doubt it. He's seeing the numbers right now. Like, Eresh is looking at those numbers on screen. Trinity Blade comes out. Misses. It's a dodge. Okay, Halloween Lucio. It's time to clutch it. If Eresh has a chance of making the finals, you need to clutch this thing out. It might be worth just putting your shield back up. Maybe. But you still have a whole nother rotation of the guaranteed hit nullify from Chunak coming out to nullify your little Lancer sub play, which is unfortunate. I wonder if, here's a thought. He's going to put the shield back up. I'm not surprised by that. I am surprised by, okay, he did turn. I'm surprised he faced that way. I feel like he could have faced towards the middle, putting Uni's body directly behind him. Still, Chunak can get far, and I don't know that there was a way to avoid having Chunak behind you here. Chunak's going to go agility luck buff, really leaning into the evade. He might even rebuff his guaranteed hit avoid on the next turn. Okay, Lucio going to be able to scoot past Chunak, kind of over by where Balo's standing and look for an angle. So he's going to go to the side here. What are you going to do, Lucio? What are you going to do? You can't double stack your shield. In fact, you're out of your shield. So what you got? What you got? Do you have any damage? I mean, there you're behind him now. 54 AP, 1.4k HP. You better find some DPS. You got to clutch it out, man. Roll the dice. If it's 13%, go for it. If it's 39%, swing. Hey, look, if you got a big club in your hand, and if you're playing baseball, that's a good hit. 11,000 damage. He hits the home run. And Eresh keeps hope alive. Are we going to tiebreakers?
Yeah, it definitely seems like we're on that road.
Yeah, it ain't over yet. I would love to know what the percent chance of that hit was, because he was not sure about it. You could tell he was kind of thinking, he's like, I mean, I don't know. He was not sure about dropping that move. So I bet you it was like 50%, maybe less. I don't know.
Yeah, possibly. And that was with a fresh agility buff and luck coming on.
Yes, he had just Treasure Hunter's Fortune himself. Okay. So let's take what unit do we want to talk about there? Melnia was the new player. Melnia was the one that we hadn't seen yet. Melnia had enough accuracy to kill farm early, but kind of traded her life for it. I'm not sure it was worth it in the long term. Like, it got really dicey. It felt like you were way up, but you sacrificed. I wonder if Melnia has sharpshoot, which again, Chunak has guaranteed hit nullify. He has 6 turns of that if he wants to do it. And Melnia does not. I don't believe Melnia has a boosted hit chance move. She does not. She just has her guaranteed hit moves. So I wonder if it wouldn't have been a better play. Ires still won. The Earth team still won. I just wonder if trying to kill Chunak first wouldn't have been smarter. I don't know. But again, we don't know what the percent to hit was on that barrage from the Melnia. Chunak dodged it. Farm didn't. So, or not barrage, whatever she fired. The AoE she fired off. I can't remember what it was. Was it castigation? I think it was castigation that she fired off right there. It's her biggest hitting move. It breaks haste, breaks buffs. But yeah, Chunak dodging it really put a spin on things, because then he put his guaranteed hit nullify on, and it was a different game. Yeah,
indeed. Yeah, we're just waiting for the next room here. We'll be diving into the second match between these two. See who's going to be.
I think this is I feel like in my heart, I feel like this is the match Erser Rage puts it away.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if that happens, then we do need to do, I believe we're going to be doing a tiebreaker.
No, if Erser Rage wins this fight, he will have 4 points.
You're right.
Woody
Sorry,
will have 3. Yeah,
you're correct. Yes, I was looking at the wrong number.
Oh, you're good.
Yep. So we'll see.
I'll say if it does go to tiebreakers, Woody wins. Oh no, we don't know. Woody wins had 10 units remaining after both fights.
Yeah.
Erser Rage. Woody wins probably looking at, I don't know how he would be looking. It'd be really awkward to go from 3-0ing the first match to missing out on tiebreakers. That's what's weird about these things.
Yeah, Woody definitely sort of cleaned house when he was up at the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, he's got, I'll move over there really.
Yeah, let's look at the numbers.
But, he's at 10 units remaining. Erser Rage has done 4 matches. Well, I guess they all have. But anyway, Erser Rage is only at 6 units.
Yep.
Quite a difference.
So I feel like Woody's safe, because even if, let's say Ires wins the next 2, and in both of the next 2 has 3 units left alive, that puts him at 8.
Mm-hmm.
So Woody at least will go in over Ires, even if it goes to tiebreakers. But if Erser Rage gets 2-0'd, it's okay. Here's the deal. It's very important for Erser Rage to kill 1 unit on Ires's team both times. Very important.
Yes.
It's a small thing, and of course we're going to be like paying attention to the outcome of the actual fight over all other things. But if Erser Rage is unable to kill one of Ires's units in the second fight, Ires will be at 5 total units remaining, which means he would just need to win the third match with 1 unit left alive to tie it, or 2 units left alive to put Erser Rage out. That's crazy. That's intense. So very important for Erser to find some kills. Very important.
Yeah, unfortunately, this bracket system has sort of introduced like another point at which the players need to worry about, I guess. We'll see.
Hey, but it's just strategy. Like, it's all strategy. If you have the info. I mean, we're sharing it live. They know what's happening.
They knew well before what the rules were going to be.
Yep. And these are some of your best manual players in the world, right? For this game. So putting more pressure on them to perform is only a good thing in the World Finals, in my opinion.
I agree.
Either
it's
way,
one thing
Woody
to have
wins.
good units. It's another thing to be able to anticipate and react to variables. That's what makes you a good esports player.
That's right. That's right. And I think either way, Woody wins is now guaranteed top 2. I think. We'll see how. Well,
I mean, yeah, we'll see.
That's a bold statement, and yeah, we'll see. I think we're still having that little bit of a. It looks like we might have got it. We're good. Okay. Oh, dude, wait. That's Zidane. That's Zidane. Okay, so we get to see Melnia and Erser Rage. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. We were looking for it last week. There he is. Zidane coming out, and it's into an Earth team from Ires. Ires might be running it back with Earth, and now, Erser Rage says, let's put an end to this madness. I'm going Flag Bearer Glassy, who is excellent against Evade. Zidane, who's an Evade unit, and Slime. Just bring out Slime. Double 100 cost Slime. You love to see it. Okay, so Zidane's going to buff. This is the first look at Zidane in official PvP War of the Visions live stream. So, excellent. It's Meldia's turn next. She's in a little bit of an elemental problem right here. If you remember, here's how I always remember this elemental thing playing out. Way back in the day, Justin, who was on week 1, 2 of the game? Mont. MR Mont. Everybody played him. Everybody played him. He's the main character in the game. He was a tank. He was just all over the place. PvP, Guild Wars, man, he was everywhere. And then Lucia was there. And Lucia would just crush him. Like, it was one of the first instances in this game where, like, elemental advantage was fully on display. And that was Lucia's wind element against Mont's earth element. Here, fast forward 4 years, we get to see Flag Bearer Glassy Zidane versus Melnia Balo, who was around back then, and Halloween Lucio. Balo's the only one on this map that remembers the Lucio Mont days. He was there. Okay, he was there 4 years ago, hanging out with the crew, walking around in the forest in the story. You know, they're walking one place, they're walking another place. Right now, what we're doing is walking towards each other. We got Slime for some buffs, so that'll be a thing. I want to see Zidane get like a triple kill. That's what I want to see, because I want to see him shine. I imagine that triple kill is going to Glassy. I will pull up some info on Glassy and Zidane while we're waiting, because it's worth talking about both of them. Glassy famously is a very accurate unit who does not care about true hit avoid. She doesn't go for that. That's not her thing. She has just the boosted accuracy, similar to what King Bradley does. So if she's coming in here with like a +6 Alexandrite ring, the proper Trustmaster setup, she's probably in good shape. The name of the move, Triple Cross, is the name of her move. It's long range. It's cross-shaped AoE. It turns off a courage buff. Very, very good move. It's a 3-hitter. Look for that thing to just start popping off. And then we have Zidane. Now, not a lot of people are familiar with this guy. He's not very well, or he's not popular in the meta in auto right now. So let's see what he's got in terms of boosted hit rates or guaranteed hit rates. Nothing in his main job gives increased accuracy or guaranteed hit. There's a unit attack resist critical damage buff, slash attack resist pin buff, a lot of buffs right there. He can do a lot of good buffs. He does have a confusing attack. He does have a stunning attack. But no, there is not a boosted hit chance attack. He's just out here to dodge. So he's going to be out here just kind of into the Evade unit. He can definitely hit Balo. And if he's got the right gear, if he's got the right Alexandrite ring, some kind of accuracy item, he still might be able to put out the damage. Okay, here we go. Momentum comes out from Glassy. She's going to give herself haste and start closing this gap. She's basically saying, look, I got my shield up. I got my haste. I got my movement up. I'm going to go ahead and kick things off. She also importantly has Slime for some spot healing. If she needs them, she does have Slime. Whether she gets her healing turned down or something like that, we'll see. But Melnia is going to have to put in some work. Here's the deal. Melnia and Lucio just need to do a lot of damage. Like, you're probably not dodging anything here, guys. You need to just blow Glassy off this map. ASAP, as soon as possible. Melnia, what do you have? Well, right now, Ires knows what Melnia has, and he doesn't look like he was too convinced by that. He kind of walked her forward. She saw the numbers. She saw the percents. I imagine the percents were pretty high. Here comes Castigation. Yeah, that's why he wasn't real excited about it. That was like 700 damage. Yep, it is like 768 or something along those lines. And it's into a shield. It does pop one hit of the shield. That's something. You'll take that. You'll take -1 on the shield, but it's not even really enough for Slime to care about healing it. Maybe you do if you just want to be extra sure, because it is Slime's turn next. Maybe Slime refreshes a buff, goes with another buff. We'll see what Slime's got up his sleeve. He scoots forward. He's jumping around. He's from Dragon Quest. He has a great collab, great limited cost unit right here, Slime. You see him all over the place. He goes emergency meditation, so he'll auto heal himself one time. He is actually the only unit on Erser's team that's at an elemental disadvantage in this fight against three Earth players. Zidane moves forward. He's got 10,000 HP. He's got a Mage Masher in both hands, 92 AP in the bank. What's he going to do? He's going to go back. He's going to go forward. He's going to stand there. He's going to go next to Slime. He says, hi, Slime. I'm going to, tonight the moon bleeds red. Give myself a little AP restore physical damage up. I like this buff a lot. I like the idea of having AP restore with the damage steroid. You don't see it all the time, again, but I do think it's a very powerful move. Okay, here comes Melnia next. Once Zidane decides where to stand, he's going to stand back there a little bit. Interesting play here. You now get your 2 primary damage dealers from Ires into the Glassy before it's her turn. If you move them forward, you risk them. But you do have to kill her. You gotta deal with her at some point. You have an elemental chain started on her right now. Can you cash it all the way in? Ruination comes out. That's like 1900 damage. It was another hit onto her shield. Lucio, what do you have? This is probably your best opportunity to do damage that you're going to have on her. She's at 80% HP. Do you have it? Like, you have a huge axe. Can you chop her down? Can you do it? I don't know. It doesn't look convincing. I feel like if lethal damage was on the board right there, you just go for it. Despite everything, he's going to go Purify. He's going to put a shield on his own team. Little 3-hit physical magic shield. Not a bad use of a TMR buff right there. Honestly, to try and kite it out a little bit, but here she comes. 7,600 HP, 97 AP, and she's going to put a triple cross down on... Nope, here you go, Wolf Trail. Move up, AP cost right down. Interesting, not going to move. Not going to move. Going to let Slime heal her up. Says, okay, that's what you got. That was nothing. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to buff my movement. Slime's going to heal me. 4,700. That's full HP. We're going to close this gap together, I guess. Maybe she's trying to see if, like, Zidane, by just moving, can sync up their agilities. It looks like that would happen. If Zidane just moved right there and cast nothing, he would go right after Glassy. Zidane's going to jump. Oh, okay. So let's talk about what Zidane just did. He has access to High Dragoon. High Dragoon has 3 moves that do damage. You got Drain Jump, you got Stunning Lance, and you have Dragon Lance Dive. That's Dragon Lance Dive that he's casting, because it's the only one with the range that has a cast time on it to hit anything right there. It decreases Pierce resistance and then does 185% damage. That Pierce resistance down will be something that Glassy really likes. Now, Balo's going to put his Sentinel buff online and move into tanking position. Balo going to try and tank. And let's talk about what the jump from Zidane does. We saw regular Stern however many months ago in a manual PvP match, and I was kind of we're scratching our head about it a little bit. We're like, okay, what's he gonna do? Drain Force or something weird? No. You jump, and you jump with the idea of having cast time. There's 5,000 damage out of Lucio, by the way. Ouch. So you jump with the idea that, like, say they move and you miss the jump. Okay, whatever. You can't hit him right now. He's immune to damage because he's airborne. So if Halloween Lucio moves up and commits right here, there's no way he can find Zidane to hit him. It's the ultimate evasion tactic in a manual match, because, like, what do you gonna look up in the sky like that? You're gonna blind yourself. Okay, 3,800 damage right there coming out from the Lucio. Dragon Lance Dive misses, just like we kind of thought it would, because, you know, they moved. Everybody on the Earth team's gonna scoot out of the way right there. But now Zidane can look to do some work. Here's the problem. If there is a problem here, it is this. Lucio's an evade unit. Zidane does not have a boosted hit chance move. He does not have a guaranteed hit move. So, does he have accuracy? Is he running an Alexandrite ring? Is he running a different accuracy piece of gear? Accuracy daggers or something? We'll find out. He's going to go Punishing Blade. It lands 9,000 damage on the Lucio. He drops. And then insult to injury, the little follow-up right there, Balo tanked up. Balo did not care about that damage. Unfortunately for Lucio, he stepped a little too close to the sun for his vampire self, and he went down. He's dead, but Melnia is alive, and she finds both units. It's a little bit of damage. Glassy does have healing power down, so Slime could look to top her off, but he's not going to be able to full heal her. His healed at about 4,000 last time. It still does that this time. So the healing power down just kind of continues to be out there. 4,700, it's plenty. She's at 8,000, and it's looking really good for Erser Rage right now. This could be, I don't know that Triple Cross has the range from there, but I think it does from there to find both units. It definitely does from there. I say that. It might not. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Stalling Spear is going to be a play. 8,600 damage. That was a good play because Melnia just drops, and it's Balo versus 3. Balo, man, look. Again, I said it once. I say it again. You're a crowd favorite, my man, but you're up against elemental disadvantage, double 100 cost units with the Slime. He's going to go for the Zidane. He's got his sword. He's got his shoulder pads. He's got his boots. He's thinking about what to do. He's thinking Trinity Burst. He does land it. It's a significant debuff and a lot of damage, but now it's Zidane's turn. Zidane, what you got? He's got a Balo. That's what he's got. AP Restore. He's got his physical damage boost online. 84 AP and a Dream. Erser Rage looking to lock up his place in the best of 5 finals. Annoy comes out, 65.94. That is kind of annoying. An insult to injury for 14.75, also annoying. Now it's Slime's turn. Slime goes zap him. Go zap him, Slime. Give him that buzz. He's going to go for it. Slime steps forward. Zap. 1,388. He can't quite take him out for the first time. It's Glassy's turn next. 79 AP. Plenty enough to do some damage. She's going to have to use a skill. Like, I think she could just execute Dispelling Spear Flight 9237. He'll die. He'll come back to life. He'll be full HP. And he'll get his little steroid. So HP up, attack, accuracy, agility, all the things. Super annoying to deal with in most cases. Not going to be too worried about it here. Do it, Balo. Do it. Prove all the haters wrong. He can Trinity Burst right here and hit both units. It might kill Slime, putting him in a 2v1, which is better than a 3v1. If there is a path to victory, it involves killing Slime and Glassy with this next move. Now he's going to go for the... He goes for Zidane. He actually heals himself a little bit with that. Zidane has courage, so he'll live with 1 HP. 61 AP left on our guy. Zidane looking to be undefeated in the official tournament. Maybe he'll jump. Maybe he'll annoy him again. It's going to be the limit break. So solution 9. Going to go into trance right here for Zidane. I think it would be really cool if he like stayed in trance mode for 3 turns after this or something. It does 59.23 damage. He gets his AP cost down. There's the follow-up attack. It's Slime's turn again. Probably looking to do a little zapping. A little lightning bolt. Too many. Nah, he's going to heal Zidane. That's fine. 67.52. You might as well do it. And then it's going to be Glassy's turn. Balo's looking juicy over there, less than half HP. Glassy's a 100 cost unit that just got a nice buff. She's going to go 3rd time's the charm, multi-hit attack from the VC. Down goes Balo. Erser Rage wins the fight, and I believe with that win has locked up top 2. I believe we now have Woody wins versus Erser Rage. Erser Rage has 4 points.
Yes.
To Woody's 3, and Woody has no more ways of earning points. Ires can still earn 1 more point, but that would put him at 2, which will not be enough to catch either person. So we do avoid, with that win, the possibility of a tiebreak. We are asking the judges right now if we need to play the 3rd match, or do we just move on to the best of 5? We'll find out for you right now.
Yep. We will take a look momentarily. So yeah, I'm very happy that we had an FF9 unit come out. If anybody out there is interested, Zidane is currently available in the game. Most of the collaborations that come into War of the Visions are limited, and a lot of the units that you've seen so far, like the Lucio, for example, is not able to be summoned. But Final Fantasy IX is in its first run and currently available, so you can log in right now. and
Oh yeah,
Zidane if you would like, and a free dagger. She is
and
for free on the
and
banner.
I think the most popular unit of the bunch, Vivi, also out there. Vivi's somebody you see all over the game right now. So yeah, all of them. 30 days left on those banners, by the way. 30 days. Just went and checked.
Oh, there's still another 30 days? Good.
There's another 30 days
I do
on the
remember it
FF9
being
banners.
January. I didn't know it was mid-Jan.
Yeah. So yeah, get in there, boys. Get your people. Okay, I believe we're gonna ask the players.
Yeah. We're gonna take a
They
look.
want- if
Might
they
be
just-
going to another match here, but we'll see.
The potential fun thing here, since we have the top 3 sorted, if they do a match, it might be just like fun stuff. Although I don't want them to take a ton of time setting that up because it would just be a show match. Yeah. These are the hiccups you run into in these things when you've never done something before like this. So this is the first time we've ever run a tournament in this format. And honestly, I felt like it's gone fairly smooth for the most part.
Yeah, it really has.
Like,
we really anticipated having a tiebreaker. Like, we really talked about it a lot. And
yeah,
glad to see that it
Like
didn't happen.
me too. It would have been a little awkward. You hate for in the grand finals for it to go to tiebreakers. I mean, if that's what happens, that's what happens. And what do you do about it? Kind of nothing. But I'm relieved. I'll use the word relieved that we didn't have to actually do that personally.
Okay, we are going to watch a third match here. The top 2 has already been determined, so we'll see what we got. After that, we will be taking a break, going to do a headset giveaway beforehand, and then we come back. We're going to be in the grand finals, which will be best of 5.
Right.
And then we have our ceremonies afterwards, our interviews afterwards. So yeah, it'll be a good time.
Justin, did you enter the giveaway for the last headset?
Oh yeah.
Did you actually?
No, I didn't. I don't even think that I'm allowed to enter. I mean,
Yeah,
am
like
I?
that's
I
an
don't know.
official employee.
Right.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Nope.
Maybe I'll just
you know
email Razor and be like, hey, I work at SquareEnix. Let's
hook me up with your headset. I'll wear it on the official streams. That's a great idea. My other pair of headsets, English again. Anyway, my other headset is a wireless one, and it's kind of old. It's like this green Razer one, and the battery on it, like I've had it for so long, that the batteries just don't last. And we did a stream the other day that was like 5 or 6 hours long, and by the end of it, it was like beep, 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 beep. And like we got to the end interviews, and I was like, "Come on, headset,
That's
you
funny.
can do it." And so I actually just went to the store and I bought a new wired pair of headphones.
I
So I was like, okay, yeah. And then we announced we're doing a giveaway. I was like, I should just wait and enter the giveaway. Oh well. It's all
if we had
good.
extras. If we had it. Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes, like wireless headsets, I've really only used a couple. But they kind of feel, there's too much weight on my head. It kind of just like, I feel like my head is being influenced by the headset too. It kind of makes me feel dizzy.
Interesting. I've never just enjoyed the range of them. Like if I could get all over my house with them, I think that would be awesome. But
I think if I were to buy like a headset that was going to be wireless, I would go for like a noise canceling, like not a gaming headset, like an actual pair of like noise canceling headphones. That's what that would be cool. Okay, here we go. Okay, all right, here we go. We get to see Grifford. So you ice people out there, you get to have your representation with Erex's last team. We will at least see Grifford. We might see more than Grifford. And in this best of 3, or this 3-match set, we have seen a Zidane already. And now we get some ice. So Grifford's team running a little bit of magic, a little bit of attack. Curry's a great cost limited option for ice if it is mono ice.
What else do you have out here? I imagine from Erser, we're seeing the water evade, right? You've already, at this point, here's the thing Erser has to consider. Don't show something you haven't shown yet. If you have you have a best of 5 coming up where you might have to make pivotal adjustments in the middle of a fight. Reagan Valade. We've seen this team. We saw this team in Auto. Isn't this the exact squad we saw in Auto? Right. Or was it? We saw something like this. It might have been a Howl at the Heavens Blade, Grifford something. I can't remember. Again, memory issues. I have those. Either way,
we see a Reagan. We saw a Reagan in a manual. I'm pretty sure, because I remember having the interview and he was like, "I really liked him, so I just wanted to use him."
That's awesome. Well, this is a great fight to do that. If you have a unit that you just love, like bust out Eileen right here and become the champion of the Church of Eileen. No, do it. Do it.
Let's go.
Reagan and both of his swords are here. Now, you are fighting this water evade team. So, if your name is Reagan, what do you bring that can hit evade? Well, in your main job, nothing. Nothing in your main job boosts your chance to hit evade. Okay, that's unfortunate. What about your sub jobs? Well, nothing. You do. Okay, Surge Strike. Are we going to see Monk sub job Reagan Surge Striking? Wouldn't be great against Chunak, because Chunak can, dodge the sure hit, but maybe on farm, maybe early before they get the buff online. Chunak does not have a sure hit avoid buff on right now. And does farm have one? I know with farm's upgrade, she got maybe more evadey, but did farm catch a sure hit avoid? I feel like maybe she did. There's a lot of units in this game. I'm gonna have to check on that. I'll look that up right now. She does have Sign of Safeguarding is an avoid sure hit buff for herself. So you can actually turn off sure hit for both of the evade characters on this team, if that's something you want to do. That is an accuracy buff coming in from Blade, so that could be potentially important. Uni's up next, 39 AP. Again, range for Uni on this map is anywhere, anytime, more or less. He's got 39 AP. He's gonna look for some damage. Arrow fall onto the group. Haste nullified. That's nice. Shield blocks a little bit of it for Grifford. The other units take a little bit of damage. Will farm, or did farm already put her sure hit buff on? No, it's gonna be Utsusimi coming out right here. The evasion buff. She's gonna start closing the gap. Okay, next up, Chunak, or maybe farm's not done moving. She scooted just a little bit. She just said, I want to take 2 steps forward. I'm going to stop right there. Chunak's turn, 56 AP. He is in range to buff farm if he wants to do some kind of group buff. He's already done the TMR. He's going to go footwork. Okay, there's his guarantee hit nullify. Great. So guaranteed hit off for him. I think I feel like the water team just runs this. I just don't know with Reagan not being able to hit anybody. I say not being able to hit anybody. He does have an accuracy buff. Maybe he's got a ring on. We'll find out right about in a little bit. I thought right about now, but he's decided no. Reagan and both of his horses, he's like, look, Rain and Laswell are calling me. I got to put my boys straight. We got to tell them what to do. No parties at the house while Daddy's at the PvE tournament. Chakra comes out, gonna heal. Hey, that's interesting. That was a big time heal from Reagan. Now it's Grifford's turn. Grifford, a thick dude, 1300 HP. He says, here I come, Chunak. Here I come, Rain. What do I have for you? Well, what do you have for him, Grifford? So far, we've seen nothing. Do you have at least something? Maybe just get dodged if that's your only option. He's got a big axe. We've seen big axes win. He's going to back off. He ain't got it. He's got nothing. Let's see here.
You're a lifesaver.
In terms of Grifford's boosting his chance to hit a target, nothing in his main job, nothing in his first sub job. Martialist sub job gives him strike attack, but nothing in terms of like accuracy up. There's no accuracy up on this team except for Valade's buff. Like Valade giving them the accuracy buff, if that's all you got, walk your units up there and allow Farm and Chunak to poke them to death because you're not hitting them. There's another agility attack magic buff from Valade. Uni still chilling. This is about, here's what's going to happen right here. Uni's going to open up with an AoE. It's going to begin a water chain. Chunak and Farm are going to go in there and just drop massive amounts of damage. Punishing slow arrow on Valade. So at least there's a little bit of damage going off. Farm, just go for it, Farm. Go all in. Erser, you're already in the finals. Go do damage. Go hurt people. Okay, Farm walks all the way across the map in range to do whatever she wants. Let's see whatever she wants. She's dancing. She's dancing. It's going to be the limit break. So Plumage Pummel on the Grifford. Now, Grifford has the most HP of the group. This is a multi-hit attack with the water resist down buff on it, and it stunned him. So Chunok. Okay, this is a setup for the triple kill, I think. Here it is. Triple Reeve. Not going to find the triple kill. Valet does die, and it was a good setup, but you can see, like, the only thing this water team lacks, in my opinion, is, like, big, impressive damage. Chunok's your best damage dealer, and that was a good setup from Erser Rage. You set up 2 chains, one of the chains on Valet, the other big chain on the Grifford. You got through Grifford's shield, and you started hurting him. Okay. There we go. Plumage Pummel into Triple Reeve, though. My God, Grifford shrugged that off. Like, that was an unloading of DPS by those water units. That might have been the most they could have done. That was a water debuff into a chaining attack, into another chaining attack from 2 famous chainers. And Grifford just was like, whatever, bro. I still got 90% of my HP. Not for long, friend. Not for long. Okay, here comes Farm. You could see the defense spirit debuff, Dream Within a Dream, except Farm's version of it right here. I see that move a lot from her. I don't know. We'll see. What's she got? I feel like she's not scared, and I feel like Reagan walking and staring at the corner of the bookshelf is a bit of a surrender move. It's going to be Shuriken of Undoing, courage removal, a little bit of damage, accuracy down. Reagan self-heals. Reagan, full HP, even regenerates a little overhealing, but can he hit him? They're right there. If you can do it, Reagan, do it. Hey, if you got 10% chance, if you got 5, if it's anything above 0, swing. What do you have to lose? Hit Grifford too if you have to. It doesn't matter. He's just chilling there, stunned. Just go for it. He's going to go for Surge Strike. So there's the guaranteed hit. There was no guaranteed hit of Void on Farm. So she didn't get that buff online, and he made her pay for it. I guess it's still a match. Okay, what you got, Chunok? You need to take out Reagan. There's no sure hit on Grifford. Reagan showed he can hit. Fatal Pirouette onto both. Grifford lives. Reagan lives. Uni is alive. Uni 14 AP. She can do her cheat move right here. I believe she had like 27 AP last time and only went to 14. So this should cost her about 13 AP. Yes, it did, and Reagan dies. So there you go. Reagan is taken out. Grifford has all 3 activations of his stun proc. That always feels so terrible. Like, stun is a debuff or a status effect that's pretty RNG, because it's like you have a shot of it just not doing anything to you, or you have a shot of it literally disabling you for 3 turns. It disables. Erser Rage wins, and Erser Rage will jump into the finals with that scary, scary water evade team that Woody Wins had a hard time dealing with in their last match. So that is a very powerful card that Erser Rage can play. And it's a very powerful card that Woody Wins has now had about an hour to think about how he's going to deal with it. Maybe a lightning team or something. I don't know. An hour. Okay. Since he played last.
Oh, I see. I see what you...
Yeah. He got to watch that.
Yeah. So yeah, not a bad match. Sort of cemented Erser Rage into the finals, I guess. So that's fine. We will be going to a break here soon, so you guys know what that means. Don't know why I did that. But yes, we will be doing a giveaway. Let's take a look. Yes. For a pair. Yeah. Just wanted to double check with the people. So we're going to be doing a giveaway, another giveaway for the Razer Kyra Pro Hyperspeed. This is a PlayStation designed headset by Razer. PlayStation something. PlayStation certified.
It will work with your PC as well. It's like a high, it's like, yeah.
PlayStation has their own things going on with audio and everything else. Anyway, head over to twitch.tv/squareenix. Read the official rules. You need to be in the US, Canada, excluding Quebec, UK, Germany, and France, excluding overseas territories for their respective regions. You can't be anywhere else, and we will verify. So if you're not within those regions, please don't enter. And yes, so go over there, do ! Razer giveaway in Twitch. A little bit of a delay here, so I'm waiting to see the
Yeah.
begin.
Is it open?
It is open, yes.
Okay, get in there. Get your wins. I haven't seen. We're gonna learn exactly how long the delay really is because you know people have had that thing like
weird.
they got it queued up, right? Like there's been people with that thing queued up for 5-10 minutes, and now they're just waiting to hit enter until we said it's live. So now we get to see exactly what kind of a delay we're dealing with. It's pretty long. I just saw you say enter right now. So there we go. Oh, and look, Ashaman was the first one to get in that Razor giveaway. Fukazi was next. Then
That was too
Hisoka,
long.
okay.
Was that really 30 seconds?
I did. Well, see, but here's the thing. I'm not sure that you said that it was open. That's why I asked.
Oh, I see.
I think
Usually
it was like
people just sort of
implied,
jump the gun anyway. They're like, Razor?
right? But we've trained them at this point. They know what to do.
I guess so.
Chat is evolving in front of our eyes.
But anyway, I should have pulled this up earlier, but you can take a look.
Oh, there
There's a
it is.
headset. It's very pretty. I like the color combo there. Of course, it's got
Me too.
RBG on the left and right. Although the light is blue, maybe that's like a PlayStation exclusive thing instead of like RBG. I don't know. Anyway,
I
looks
did
cool.
look. The it's the white top part that is the PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah, I can see the logo there.
Yeah, yeah. The color changes based on like what console you buy it for. So there we go.
Very nice, very nice. Let's take a look here real quick while people get their entries in. So Erser Rage ended up with 5 points. First place, you can see the rank there is number 1. Woody wins, ranked number 2 with 3 points, and Erschmelt with 1 point there in third place. So he has guaranteed himself. Yep, noble effort indeed. He's guaranteed himself 25,000 Visior, trophy, a title, and some other things. Actually, are there anything else? I'm not sure.
Nope. Ursa Rage did have all the tiebreakers too. 12 total remaining units and 104 remaining actions. So a very dominant semifinals from Ursa Rage. Very
not
dominant.
even close to having a tiebreaker. For all the worry and panic, not even.
But you know what though? It's important to do all that worry and panic before the live stream.
Yes.
Just so if it does happen, we're not doing the worry and panic right now.
Yeah.
Like
Okay,
the tiebreaker is Orange J picks a number between 1 and 3, and you're out. Uh-oh. And then it's massive amounts of
I picked 2. Did I win?
Hey, 2 was out. So there you go. You picked the right one.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we're going to be coming back to the finals after this break. So use the restroom, grab a snack, grab some water, pet your cat, pet your dog, pet your hamster.
We shaved our cat this week.
You did yourself, or like the vet did?
No, we took him to the vet and they put him under sedation and then they shaved him.
Like a full body shave, or?
Yeah, full body. He's a big boy, a lot of hair, and he does
Why?
not appreciate it. He's too big. He's 25 pounds, and so he's too big to like clean himself. So he gets all matted up, and so we just have to shave it off.
That's not good.
Well,
old is
he's
he?
like 14 years old.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
he's
I heard
lived
there's
a
a new
long life.
I heard there's a new shot that you can give your cat from Japan. It helps their kidneys out, extends them up to 30 years potentially.
30 more years of dealing with.
I would clone my
Never mind.
cats if I could. I would like.
Okay.
Somebody keep working on that technology. I clone my. Anyway, the entries are slowing down here. I'm gonna lock it here. You guys aren't gonna hear me, so I'm just gonna. The entries have slowed down.
Okay.
This is for
Let's see who
2.
the
We're
winners
gonna
are.
be doing 2 headset giveaways.
2 of them.
Okay, the entries are closed. We're gonna be drawing the first one. Can you give me a nice Hiroki drum roll, please?
Okay.
All right, the first one is drawn. It is Robotaku. So
Okay, congratulations, Robotaku.
And the next one is. They see it in chat way before we announce it. Anyway, the
Yeah,
next
absolutely.
one is Verdecken. So congratulations, Verdecken.
Congratulations. All right.
But yeah, so congratulations to both of you. We will be sending you a message here very shortly on Twitch. So please check your DMs or whatever they're called. You will get a message. You will have to fill out some information so we can send you your headset.
Two more. We got two more.
Yeah, two more. At some point after the interviews.
Post finals.
Yeah, post finals at some point. I'm not actually sure when we do.
Maybe in the middle of the finals, like before once somebody like wins 2 matches or something.
We'll see. We will see. Anyway, 2 more headsets to go. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We're going to come back and we're going to have the grand finals here for the Manual Battle Championship for War Divisions, Final Fantasy Brave X. But we will see you in 10 minutes. Yeah. right, everybody. Hello and welcome back to the World Finals here on the Twitch, YouTube, Facebook streams. This is War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS, and we are having our World Finals championship matches for the manual battle here today in December 2023. As you can see, it's snowing here in Ardra, potentially snowing everywhere else around the world, maybe.
Not in Kansas.
Oh, well, it's not snowing here in California either. Maybe it is somewhere. But I checked the mountain. I checked the live feed of the mountain near me, and there's no snow. Anyway.
Shoot.
We will be going into the finals matches for Woody Wins versus Erser Rage. And these final matches are going to determine the world champion here for the manual battle. And yeah, it's going to be an explosive match. Both of these people have already fought each other, so I hope they were taking notes for their finals matches here. It'll be interesting to see if any of them change up their composition, their units, you know, whatever else. And we'll be able to get inside the mind of the contestants a little bit later on. See what they were thinking. Because we have an interview with all three contestants after the
I'll remind everybody, Erser Rage only received 14% of the votes in the Discord poll. Woody Wins got 44.3. He was number one. So everybody was anticipating Woody winning. Ires got 42, which is right up there. And then Erser Rage was a distant third, a big underdog, Erser Rage today.
Yes.
Maybe Woody Wins just didn't want to tip his hand in the semifinals. He's saving all of his best comps. His Squall comp, he's been saving it for the finals.
Well,
to show everyone the power.
Last time I said we won't see any FF8 units, and we did.
We did. And we've seen Zidane this time. That was the biggest surprise to me, Zidane.
Yeah.
The water evade was surprising until I saw how good it was. Oh, okay. It's really hard for these other teams people have prepared to deal with it.
Yep, indeed. I feel like evade has always sort of been that way. Just difficult. You have to go for it specifically.
Yeah, a lot of kits, and I think one thing that we've seen is how many times has we've seen the water evade team come out, and I'm like, okay, what does this other team have in their kit to deal with this? And I'm like, nothing, nothing, or they just have sure hit and sure hit evade. Their sure hit ignore is out there, and farm, for me, farm and Chunok, you just don't ever see them in autoplay, and so it's. I'm just like, whoa, okay, farm, okay, Chunok. Especially Chunok has been impressive today. So,
yeah, always in my mind, he's been like an MR unit. I don't know why, poor guy.
Sorry, buddy. Well, this is you are required to play an MR unit in this, so
right.
I guess they're just playing two if they're using him. But I don't know. We shouldn't hate on Erser Rage's team. That team has carried him to this point. It was. I think it caught people by surprise. It's looked to me the best pivot we've seen against that team was when Woody and Ersa played, and Woody decided that he was gonna it was both. There was a kill on both sides. Woody figured out he's not hitting anybody the rest of the fight and just tried to run away. Immobilize. I think he had a Galzak. There was immobilizing people. That was the closest match of the day.
Yeah. I agree. But yeah, I think you generally super strong, not pulling out today. Or showing up.
No. The best Earth showing we've seen was definitely the Summer Lilith. Summer Lilith has been good with the Bart's follow-up attack. And I think that maybe you run enough. Let me just pull up a little Summer Lilith here. So she definitely has sure hit stuff, right? But sure hit has not been a sure thing because of the sure hit evade that we're talking about. But strong draw mastery, which is her upgraded version of Ranger Lore, okay, gives 25 accuracy right there. It also gives missile resist defense. It's a very safe. You're gonna run that on this map. It gives you range, accuracy, defense, missile resist. It's great. Then. Does she have a move with boosted accuracy that's not guaranteed hit? Her barrage is guaranteed hit, which is still good here. Like, I want to just mention, like, the water units still must cast their sure hit evade. If you make your Lilith faster, if you make your Lilith and your Barts faster than them, you can get that off and you take them down. However, I don't think we've seen a unit faster than Barm and Chunok today.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Bait is stacking agility every time. So we'll see. Does she just have a guarantee, or does she just have a boosted accuracy move? She does. Okay. This is interesting. This is really interesting. If you run dual gunner sub on your Summer Lilith, you have quadruple shot, which has a plus 30% hit chance on it.
We're diving in right now.
Oh, we're diving in now. Okay, good. So let's see. I wonder if we will get a little, I wonder if we do get the Summer Lilith team. It's been Woody's most impressive team. It's been the quickest win we've seen in a match today. It is going to be Sephiroth versus, okay, Woody is pulling out the Summer Lilith. So I think I was at least a little correct in anticipating that, but I did not see Erser pivoting to a team we haven't seen before. Dark is going to show up. It might not be all dark, but it is Sephiroth. This guy, it's crazy to think this is true, but Sephiroth is actually underrated. And I've mentioned this a couple of times in the past. He was so good. Like, he is now getting the treatment that other 100 cost units get that aren't King Bradley, where it's like, when he came out, he was so good that everybody was like, this is the new standard. It was not the new standard. He was just the best. He has come to earth a little bit, and he is now just a 100 cost unit who's really good. He does a lot of great things, and I anticipate him performing well here. Now, can Woody Win's missile team blow him off the map? Yeah, potentially. I mean, that could definitely happen. But Sephiroth does a lot of things that will be useful here. And as soon as we're loading in, we'll see what the rest of his team looks like. He's got a lot of attack on that team. He definitely has a mage hiding in there. You see a lot of Leela paired with him in cost limited, but Leela better against magic than otherwise. It's going to be the Naya and the Stern. So this is what we talked about earlier. This is the jumping Stern team. He's the fastest unit on this map. Now he better look out. He's got some problems here because he can cast his bells. That's great, but he's not in range to jump on anybody. He can target his allies. Here's what I think he's about to do. Tell me if I'm wrong, Erser Rage, but Stern's going to walk closer to the enemy team, and he's going to jump at Sephiroth. And then Sephiroth's just going to move. No, Stern did nothing. He walked forward and didn't do anything. I did not anticipate that. He's dead. So, okay, here we go. Bart's going to cast his follow-up attack move. I think that's the buff that just came through. And then Lilith is going to run to the right. It could also be the fact that Erser Rage has tested out the limits of range on this map and just knows that to the exact place where he moved his Stern, Lilith from that spot and Uni from that spot cannot hit him. That could be the case. That could absolutely be the case. Woody Wins might be also doing that math in his head here as well. He's going to run to right there, which is one step up. You can see it better from this angle. It all looks the same level on the other side of the map, but he did step up one place. Keep in mind that his follow-up attack is a range height 1. So Lilith has to move, like, right there, Lilith's follow-up attack, the follow-up attack would trigger. If she moved up to the middle, it would not because she's too high. Okay, keep that in mind. Lilith looking for somebody to hit. If she has the range, she'll definitely open up because that's the combo here. The combo here is you come out fast, you come out swinging. If she can't, okay, drain charge. I was worried about this for Stern. Does it kill him? It does. That's the thing, man. That's what I didn't want to see happen. What is the ace up your sleeve here? You have Naya. She's going to try and full life him. She just said it was a sacrifice. She ran him up there and said, I'm going to have him die, and I'm just going to have Naya come in here and bring him back to life. Maybe that's the play. I don't know. If Naya walks up there and starts channeling the full life of zombies, yeah, there we go. Put that re-raise on Naya. It's a little scary up there with all those arrows and whatever the heck Bart's attack is. It's just like a sword attack, but it's who knows? It's Bart's magical long-range follow-up attack. It's scary for Naya. That's the point. It's very scary. Okay, Uni's turn next. If she could hit anybody from there, or if he could hit anybody from there, Bart's follow-up attack will definitely trigger. Punishing slow arrow comes out. Sephiroth blocks it. Another attack comes through. Sephiroth gets chunked. That was a lot of damage on the Sephiroth, and now it's Bart's turn. Bart's is more than just an artillery battery. He's also a very good damage dealer himself. He's going to Keenblade. This is the combo that I wanted to see. Now, and it worked out perfectly, because now Sephiroth's shield is getting knocked off. Don't move him down there, Woody. Don't put your Bards down there. Right there, you won't get the follow-up attacks. You need to put him onto that, I think, yeah, at least just keep him right there. If all your units are in range, right there is fine. Who cares about killing the Naya right now? Kill the Sephiroth, and then force Naya to come full life only one of her friends. Here's the thing. It's not over yet. Say stuff gets weird, and somehow Sephiroth is still alive in like 3 turns and is able to get close to all of those people, he'll kill them all. He will just obliterate those people. Like, Sephiroth does so much damage, but he's dead. So Sephiroth goes down. Now Naya has to choose who she's going to bring back to life. Am I wrong in saying that Naya has 2 full lives? I think Naya has double cast it. She can use it 2 times. Whatever her, like, I will confirm or deny that right now. Uni's going to look for some damage right here. Naya, full life, has 2 casts. Yes, she has upgraded full life. So it's an upgraded chance for it to land, and it was already a big chance. And she can use it twice. So it could turn back into a 3v3 if Woody allows that to happen. Naya, chilling. She's got re-raise on. She's got the range now. Who are you bringing back to life, Naya? And what's your casting speed look like? Are you a faster caster than Lilith CT? Because even if you have re-raise, Lilith can stop your cast by making you re-raise. So let's see. Here's the channel. She is faster than Lilith, but not faster than Bart's. That's a big deal. Now, what's Bart's going to do? There's already been a turn or 2 of him with his follow-up attack enabled. Does he just re-enable it and start just walking up towards the enemy team? That could be the play here. I don't know. He's going to go Relentless Stance, so gives himself courage. That's a safe play. Who's Naya channeling this on? It looked like it was going to be Stern to start things off, which would make... no, it's going to be Sephiroth. Just psyching me out. Sephiroth's back in the game. Now it's Lilith's turn. Note Lilith's AP is at 4. Lilith needs to pop Bells and then get back in the game. Here's Bells. Lilith, AP restore. She's back in the game, and it's Uni's turn. Uni just used Magic Barrier on his last turn, so he'll have a little bit more AP in the bag than will Lilith. Lilith might not choose to end her turn all the way back there. I don't know. Scared of the Sephiroth. This is what I was talking about. It looked really good, but Naya kind of counters this in a strange way. I guess. We'll find out how much of a counter it is. Lilith playing it safe, hanging out back there. Naya still with 1 full life in the bag. I doubt she chooses to save that for Sephiroth again. I think that will probably be revert. You know, Stern needs to come back to life probably. Arrowfall comes out from Uni. That will not trigger the follow-up attack. So either was out of range of it, not range height there. He's only 1 above her, but perhaps it had turned out, like it had used up all of its turn charges. But Bart's does have elemental advantage on this attack if he decides to go for Sephiroth. He does not. So must not have liked what the damage looked like right there if he was in the range. I believe he had range for at least 1 or 2 of his attacks. Would have been a risky play though, because if you're playing the ranged attack artillery battery Bards, you want him to be alive to launch his artillery attacks. And at this point, the Dark team still has to close the gap on you, so you still have the advantage, and you're about to get basically the important spells of Naya used up. Sephiroth's turn. I imagine he'll put his shield back on right here. Veil of Woe. There it is. So shield online, AP restore. He's got a lot of AP in the bag. Will he advance? The missile team is pretty far back there. Sephiroth could probably run backwards, but I don't know that that would be a good idea. Stern's back. So Stern's back in the fight. It'll be Lilith first, who could hard commit to trying to put this thing down. She is going to test the waters, see what those damage numbers look like, see what her range is, what Bart's follow-up attack, does it have a chance of killing him? We'll see. Okay, she's looking. Didn't like it. I wish we could see what they see. Like, I wish we had some kind of info. That is some advanced stuff right there. We'd have to be watching their stream. Gonna put Courage on herself. Also, we'll get rid of some status effects. That's nice. But Courage enabled, and now it's Stern's turn. Stern needs to not be in range of anything. Because, as you saw last time, the weakness of Stern is that he dies to the wind, to breath, to, you know, a ill-timed, like, smell. I don't know. He dies to a lot of stuff. He has a cool-looking fire sword, and that's great. What I would do here, and I wonder if it just wouldn't work out in terms of, like, the way CT was happening, I think I move my Stern forward and jump at Sephiroth, but then move Sephiroth out of the way. Like, just jump at my ally. If I believe you can do this. I don't think there's a reason you can't. You could target your allies with basically every other attack of the game. I don't know why you couldn't do it with jump. So just jump at Sephiroth, move him, make sure it's not a tracking jump or something like that, and then try to use that to creep forward on the enemy. Maybe, I don't know. Sephiroth needs to start looking to engage. There's no quicken here, so you can't run some kind of like Sephiroth bomb into the enemy team. He's going to go momentum. I like that. Okay, so give himself a little more speed. He scoots forward. He can scoot a long way. He just doesn't like it. I don't know. Maybe it is the case that Erser Rage's team has more HP than the missile team and says, we'll just go to turns, I'll win. No big deal. Doubtful. Doubtful. And this missile team could end up getting in range of you. There's 27 turns left. I'm just spitballing some stuff while these players mess around in the back line. Here's Boku's protection. The thing you have to worry about if you're this missile team now, and maybe this is Erser Rage's thought, that is Bart's second turn with his follow-up attack buff on. He's got one more. Once that runs out, you lose a lot of damage. Arrow Fall from Uni comes out. Follow-up attack. Boom. 3370. Sephiroth is low. Preemptively channeled Kuraga. That's high-level play right there. That is very high-level play. Anticipating Sephiroth was going to take some damage. Preemptively channeling the heal. Boom, boom. He would have been dead. That is a game-changing preemptive heal. And now Sephiroth is going to get a chance to do some things. Stern's up next. Stern is looking for an angle. I want to look at something while Stern is kind of deciding what to do. I'm going to look at Stern's sub-jobs a little bit. This is something I probably should have had already pulled up. I think he's probably Dragoon sub-job, and I believe we've confirmed that via one of the buffs he's cast on himself. He has 2 jumping moves. He has jump, regular jump, and dragon dive. The range on both of those moves is not very good. Horizontal jump has a massive range on it, and a lot of people are used to seeing those kind of things come out. No, he doesn't have it. He's got to get close to you, and so he needs to find a way to sneak in there. What can Sephiroth do right here? There's a large grouping of enemy units, but they are 3 squares down. So he needs a range height 3 move to hit them right there. And he might just lack it. That could be the thing that kind of burns him in the end. And he can't hit him. So he's going to give himself an HP defense buff and head towards the other side of the map. Let's see here. He's got a heal coming. I feel like that is a heal coming from Naya. And maybe he wants to dare Bartz to come hit him? Bartz looks to oblige. Like, Bart says, I mean, okay, if that's what you want, Sephiroth, maybe I'll come see if I can get you, but he's going to go Dark Mega Flare, the summon. Yeah, that's it. Down goes Sephiroth. And map-wide buff goes to Woody Wynn's team. Sephiroth down, the Curative Prayer will whiff. And yeah, I guess it was a bait, but Bartz took the bait and said, here I come. Stern is way out of range right here, never able to find a way to get in there and do anything. He's gonna jump. He can, maybe Uni is in the corner. Dragon Dive has range 3 and does hit in a square around it, so it's possible Uni, let's see, 1, 2, and no, Uni not in range. He's just targeting nothing. He's just jumping at the ground. So that is what it is. Hell's Gate, Sephiroth, like one of Sephiroth's best AoE moves, if he was looking to try and kill a bunch of people right there, has a range height of 1. Shadow Flare has a range height of 1. Let's see, if he was running, there's nothing he could do. He did not have the range height to hit anybody. Even his Limit Break just is range height 1. And so standing down in that pit was the advantage right there for the missile team. Sephiroth never able to get in range. Needed a Quicken or something, or a friend, some kind of access point. Okay, Bartz's turn. Stern is in the air, and this is what I was talking about with Stern. You can see how he's very slow at jumping. Very slow. He just jumps, and he's like up there, and there's clouds, and there's like beautiful things, and then he lands, and he's like, I missed the sky. And he's back now, and now they're going to shoot him. Okay, here's Uni. It's Uni's turn. Stern is standing there now, which is a problem for him. Uni probably unable to one-shot Stern. Lilith definitely can. Let's see. Uni's going to move towards Bartz, try to get access to that follow-up attack. It might be out. The follow-up attack might be out. I'm too busy talking about this guy. Punishing slow arrow, that'll knock his movement down. That's going to make it even harder for him. That's rough. And now it's Lilith's turn. Lilith, what you got? You got the range. Do you have the damage? She's going to go drain charge. She does have the damage. Down goes Stern. It's Naya versus 3. And Naya's going to offer herself up as a sacrifice at this point. She's out of full lives. That is a problem for her. She steps up on the platform, chooses to take no action. Valiant of you, Naya, to accept your fate. Bartz will move forward. He don't think he has the range to do anything much here. He's going to just chill. There's nothing to be scared of if you're Bartz. I think you just run at them. Yeah, kill your turn. That's exactly what he did. Okay, Lilith. Lilith will have the range to move up and hit. Let's see what she chooses to do. She's going to go with...
I won't miss.
Shadowbind, there it is, 4808, not quite a kill. Naya does proc her CT up, so she'll get another turn. I suppose she could heal herself or just run towards Bartz, take a knee, and say, I'm here for the action. But it's going to be Uni. Oh, wait, she is channeling a spell. Well, maybe going for some sleeps. I don't know. I guess fight till the end. Uni gonna look to end this with elemental advantage, 16 AP. Let's see. Come on, Uni, drop it. Shadowbind comes out, 6,900 damage. Down goes Naya. She has re-raise. It won't cast because, you know, all that. 3-step Star Strike. Bart comes out, 15,000 damage and ends this thing. Woody wins, gets 1 revenge match right there. 1 point. 1-0 yes. Woody, best of 5. There we go.
Yeah, that was a very long match. It's interesting because it started out very strong in Woody Wynn's favor, and then it halfway through the turns, things sort of turned out exactly how they were when the match started. Everybody's raised up, everybody's standing in their corners, everybody's using their buffs. So that was definitely on the longer end of one of the matches that we've had. It's interesting.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say it's interesting. It seems like somebody that has been training with Erser Rages in chat, providing some insight into some of the teams and stuff like that. That they were saying, like, we did not plan, or we did not practice with the Sephiroth team. This is like his own doing.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty interesting.
Nice. Well, yeah, because I feel like, okay, and I'm reading the chat now, and I this is what I was going to say. So somebody in chat mentioned that Woody's a very patient player. So if Woody has a reputation as a patient player, then it's hard for, like, what does that dark team do? Nothing is what it does. Like, it did nothing, and that's what it was going to do the whole time. I feel like the Naya needed to just risk it early. Now we can't see cast times. They can. So like she walks forward, they're probably looking at what the full life cast time is, and then it's I guess not. I'm probably gonna get popped if I do this. She walks up there. If you can full life the Stern immediately, and then he can start doing his like closing the gap thing before Sephiroth dies, then at least the missile team has 2 things they have to worry about. They never had 2 things to worry about. They just killed Stern, then they killed Sephiroth. Sephiroth came back, they killed him again, then they killed Stern. And the gap never got closed. So, yeah, there we go. It was a bad matchup for the Dark team. I wonder if it was anticipating something else. That would be my guess. My guess would be it was anticipating a different thing.
Yeah, and there was a moment when Naya was using her heal, but I think it's just sort of like bad luck as to where it landed, because it ended up right after Sephiroth was taking damage. Right after he died, I believe that he was hoping that that heal would probably be up just a little bit more. To try and preemptive heal the Sephiroth like we saw earlier in the match. Just didn't work out. If it did, this potentially would have been a completely different match.
Yep, and he made that play once, like you said. He made the play. Saved the Sephiroth. He just never felt like Sephiroth was going to get in range to do anything. It felt like maybe, okay, Quicken's not banned. Maybe you have a different person down there. They're channeling a Quicken. Sephiroth gives himself a move buff, moves up, Quicken moves up again, annihilates everybody.
Right.
Like, that's the play, but Quicken is banned. And so I doubt we see the Dark team again.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, I don't know. I think the evade thing is probably hovering over his head. He's going to need to start figuring out that.
Yeah, if I'm Erser, did you just bust out the water evade team if you're Erser Rage?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Eventually.
It got you here. Here's the thing, though. If you are playing the missile team, do you just put Alexandrite rings and then it's some kind of buff? Like, you find an accuracy buff with Alexandrite rings? You have the guaranteed hit stuff already. You just need some accuracy to give yourself a chance to hit those boys. Yeah, Lilith is full of guaranteed hit stuff. You just and quadruple shot, like I said, has that. That's what I was talking about beforehand. I just think you throw an Alexandrite ring on the Lilith, you're set. What are they gonna do? We'll see. We'll see. I bet you my money is Erser Rage pivots to water evade, hoping that Woody Wins goes to something different.
The question that oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say the question that I had was that Stern there for anything other than trying to do some shenanigans? Because I don't know, like, was he trying to start a chain with Sephiroth or something? Because the positioning and everything just seemed very weird. I mean, I know this map, there's a cliff basically on the other side up against range units. Can't really do much against that. Maybe he was hoping for people to be up on the plateau a little bit there to do some stuff. Really?
See, I was kind of trying to piece that together myself. And again, like, I'm not a big manual player. I know what the trick is, but I'm not practiced in executing the trick. What I did see was that one time he did jump on nothing. And I kind of talked about, like, okay, so here's his two jump moves, right? You got jump and you have dragon dive. Dragon dive can target the ground, right? Like, you could target nothing, or you could target friendlies or whatever, and then move them out of the way. Use that. You run, and again, we don't see what the timers are. Okay, so Woody Wins pivots to something completely different, and Erser Rage pivots to his water team. So, or maybe it's a different attack magic value, I believe. 3990 attack, 998 magic looks unfamiliar to me, so maybe it's a different team. Maybe it is a follow-up attack team. The Erser Rage says, well, if I can't beat him, join him kind of deal. Woody goes to Halloween Lucia, choosing to go 70 cost UR unit, opening up your MR or lower slot to like any MR or lower that you want to, regardless of what other UR you're playing. Almost regardless of whether UR you're playing. If you're playing 100 cost, you're limited to a 60. Yeah, you're open to whatever. Okay, so what's this Halloween Lucia running with? We haven't seen this team from Woody Wins yet. And if it is the evade team, can she or whatever she's running with deal with it? If it is the missile team, she's probably going to be able to deal with it. One way of dealing with this missile team might be run shields. Like, just come out there with physical damage shields, close the gap, unload on them. They'll blow up. You hit these people, they'll die. Like, they do bleed. They're like, it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Terminator movies when he stabs the invisible thing. He's like, if it bleeds, you can kill it. Yeah, this missile team will bleed. It's double mage. It's Helena, Lucia, Mariel versus the evade team. Okay, while these buffs are setting up, I'm going to talk about what both of these units can do against evade. Let's start with Helena the Black Rose. So, sure hit is a thing, but sure hit can be nullified. We've seen that. If we look through Helena's kit, she has a stop, which could be impactful here, but you have to land that stop. Does she have a boosted accuracy move? I'm looking. I play this girl. I didn't think she did. She got Holy.
This is the day of
Holy.
your defeat.
We've seen Helena in the last auto tournament really struggle with hitting evasion units. Like, she was with Vivi in the last auto match. And remember, like, Vivi would come out here and he'd use his dark guaranteed hit move and he was top, nailing people. But Helena just was running into those Earth evade teams and couldn't get through them. She was just struggle. Well, Helena, I got news for you. The struggle is back for you. So not the best pick into this. However, we haven't talked about Halloween Lucia yet. What is she going to do? What is Halloween Lucia going to do? Well, let's run through her stuff real quick. She has a guaranteed hit move, Toad's Curse. Now, again, guaranteed hit can be nullified. So can she get up there and drop it on somebody right now? I don't know. It's a big hitter. It's a single target, big hit move. She has 3 uses of it. It could do a bunch of DPS. And it can turn people into a toad, which is always really cool. Then she's going to go with her defense physical shield buff. See, I like that. And I thought maybe that was the idea, to use that into a missile team, but then not running into the missile team is a little bit rough. Here's what I was building to. The only boosted accuracy move that Halloween Lucia has is her limit break. So here's what she needs to do. This is the trick if you're her. Now, you run up there, you use your guaranteed hit move first, and you hope it kills somebody. Then, they're gone. Now you have your limit break and accuracy to try to kill the other one.
Sorry.
Both of the moves are single hits. So they're both single target moves. We'll see. We'll see. Marielle takes a bajillion damage right there from the uni. So 6,660 or something along those lines. And now Lucia gets a chance. I don't believe either of those units have their guaranteed hit nullify on. Maybe Farm does. I didn't see exactly what buff she had. But there's Toad's Curse. That's her guaranteed hit move. And down goes Chunok. So this is what I'm saying. It's a risky play to move him up there without his guaranteed hit nullify on. But it has happened every single time. Like, he is never buffing that on turn 1, not once. And finally somebody made him pay for it. Just took a little Keen Blade action, and now Halloween Lucia's sitting in a decent spot. If she has accuracy, like if she's wearing the spirit piercing spectacles or something along those lines, she can now just run up there and use her limit break to try and knock Farm out of this fight. If she hits Farm, Farm is dead, and Farm does not have the damage to kill her through that shield, I don't think. So we'll find out. We'll find out. Meanwhile, Helen is here for moral support. We'll see. Farm, what you got, Farm? What you got? Here we go. Here we go. Farm steps to the side. She's looking at that Marielle a little bit. Says, hey, you doing, Marielle? I'll pull up a little Marielle info. Let's see what we got on Marielle. What's she bringing to this fight? Because they seem to be targeting her. It could just be a range thing. I'm not sure. Okay. So,
Wide open.
Marielle. Oh, man, the evasion buff with the Shuriken of Undoing right there. Okay, Helen is here. Helena might look to do a little healing. I'm going to keep scrolling through Marielle's stuff for now. She does not have Thief Sub. No, Marielle's not an accurate unit necessarily. Or at least she doesn't have any moves that are boosting her accuracy. But she is here helping the team. She's absorbing damage somehow. Okay, here comes Curata. Helena is going to provide that healing. That is something that she can do. Uni, 26 AP left on Uni. So Uni's looking... that Lucia needs to be dealt with. Maybe drop Lucia's movement and try and like kite this out. That's a possibility. But eventually you do run out of the guaranteed hit nullify on Farm, and if Lucia ever gets there, you're in trouble. Punishing Slow Air. Go for the Marielle again. Does take her down. Nope, does not. 9,300. I saw that big number and I thought she was dead, but she had just received that heal. Okay, Lucia's turn next. She walks forward. Farm in sight. The limit break range looks... Oh, yeah, the range is good. This could be the LB, and if it kills Farm, just mail it in. It's sudden in. So she's just going to go sudden in. It's dodged by Farm, right? There's no boosted accuracy on that move or anything like that. Does trigger CT up. It's not enough CT up to lap the other unit, but Farm again, like... Farm not going to sit here and bust through Lucia's shield. Farm doesn't have the damage to do that. And Lucia's just chilling. She's just chilling. She's like, Farm, let your guaranteed hit thing run off. And if this is Farm's third turn after casting that buff, she needs to recast it right now and then go try and 1v3 everybody. Doubt it. Probably not going to happen. We'll see. Farm chilling. Farm chilling. There's sign of safeguarding, so she does recast it. She gets her guaranteed hit nullify. Keep in mind, Lucia still having that limit break with the 30% hit chance on it. Needs to try and find an angle on Farm, like maybe from behind, aka right now, where she can take her down. Meanwhile, Woody playing very patiently again, just taking advantage of 2 units that can heal. Oh, well, that's, hey, you know how you can make those turns on that guaranteed hit nullify wear out? You just charm her. You say, hey, what's up, Farm? How's it feeling? How do you like our team? And now Farm's like, I like them a lot. They're really great. I find your units quite charming, in fact, Woody. They are very charming. And they are very charming. Here we go. Okay, Farm going to be buffing Woody's team now, I think. We do get to see a little AI action. She's going to run to Marielle. Say, I'm sorry for hitting you all those times. Have an accuracy buff. Guaranteed hit nullified. There's another use of it. So, man, the charm really paying dividends right here. Getting Farm to just use up that buff. Saying, thank you very much. Okay, there we go. Well, they're gonna, Woody's absolutely letting this play out. If we just saw anything, we saw that Woody is a patient player. Now, what's Lucia gonna do here? She's gonna chill. Lucia's just gonna be like, yep, all right, we're good. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna let this charm just play. This is beautiful. This is a great play. I did not anticipate seeing the steal time. Okay, interesting. Like, Woody just has this in the bag if he just lets it play out, and he seems to be very comfortable doing that. This is very high level stuff right here from Woody. And considering the fact that Erser Rage 3-0'd him in their 3 match, this is really impressive. Also, what I want to note, having Helena do nothing just brings Helena's turn back up quicker. Vigilance, there's an evasion buff right there from Farm. It's Lucia's turn again. Can you refresh Steel Heart? Is that a thing? Yes, you can. Now I know. Like, again, learning something new every day. Farm never taking another action. This is a victory. Just take it to turns, Woody. Just take it to turns. There's no reason to risk anything here. How many uses of Steelheart does Halloween Lucia have? This is not a question I expected to have to ask myself walking into the stream today, but let's scroll down to that Thief subjob. Steelheart has 5 uses. 5. Just use it every turn for the rest of the match and you win. Here we go. We're chilling. And there's still time. I guess you could just alternate them with that. Give yourself that lap again. It doesn't really matter. Okay, it's Helena's turn. She does nothing. Again, doing nothing. The correct play here, preserving your CT, allowing those turns to run out earlier. This is a very creative way of dealing with this Water Evade team that Woody has had a problem with in the semifinals. There's still time again, and we are watching PvE, everybody. Like, the crazy thing is, Erser Rage is manually playing this match, but he has not been able to push a button in like 4 minutes. Okay, Farm, what are you gonna do? You only have 51 TP left. Gonna hide. It's not gonna work. She debuffs her aggro. That's, I mean, okay, that's what skills she had available. 7 turns left. Helena probably just passes. No, she's gonna cast something just for fun. It's Marielle's turn. What you got? Actually, if the sure hit has worn off, that could be a holy coming out from the Helena, especially if it's lethal damage. Here's Toad's Curse. Yeah, there. Okay, so the sure hit ran off. That was the play, and then just kill it. Okay, so there we go. Great play right there from Woody Wins. Very creative use of Halloween Lucia with the Toad's Curse. This is what would, in my mind, this is what happened right here. I don't know what Woody's thinking. They're obviously thinking more than I am, but Woody said he noticed a pattern. Farm or Chunak always ends up in that middle platform with no sure hit avoidance. I have a unit with sure hit. I have Keen Blade. If I can get her up there, get her in range for Toad's Curse, one-shot Chunak, then I just have Farm to worry about. And Uni. I'm going to run Uni down. That's no problem. And then I got a big shield, a 7,500 HP shield against Uni Farm. And I have 2 units that can heal me if I need to. Because you had your Helena on White Mage sub. GG. That's it. Yeah. Kill Chunak, you win. I love it.
Worked out.
I love it.
So that was actually match, or we're going into match point here because it is
match point now. Yeah,
5. So if Woody Wins picks up another victory, he will actually be the champion of the World Finals here, the manual battle tournaments.
Keep in mind, 100,000 Visio are on the line here. 100K.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. Either way, second place is going to be walking away with 50,000. So that is certainly not a small amount by any means.
No. 25,000 is nice. I would take 25,000 right now and just say a thank you. That'd be great.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So we'll see. The teams are going back to the bench, pulling out, probably their best. Erser Rage, like you mentioned, it's interesting because he did go 3-0 against Woody Wins before.
Yeah.
Now he's struggling to find his own footing here in the finals.
This is good. This is good. What is it? Does he have something else? Like, does he have a third thing in there? Can he just? I'm sure he has a missile team, right? Of course he has a missile team.
I mean, it seems like he practiced a lot, so there's most certainly something there.
Yeah. Yeah. The Sephiroth And I think Distant Observer in chat has it right. It was the Keen Blade Lap that he didn't see coming. He's been able to do that. Like, he's been able to run his... It's happened 4 times before this, something like that, 3 times, where you run to the middle and then cast your sure hit removal. Not today, not this time. Too much sure hit right there from the mage. Charm Prison. JB in YouTube chat says we call it Charm Prison. Yeah, it felt like prison, that's for sure. Okay. We're just waiting now for the last room number to get set up, and then
there
we
could
will
potentially be a minute or two. Like I said, I assume they're running it back, trying to see what is going to work out. It's also difficult, you know. You're going into this kind of blind. You don't know what you're going to be up against, and you could be looking at potentially a huge counter to yours. You got to try to not psych yourself out.
Yeah, and there's an interesting thing here. I think Halloween Lucia is a great option against the missile teams as well. Because you get that physical damage shield. Let's say, and we saw this, I think the last time we saw this was in the very first match of the day. I don't remember who the unit was, but they put a shield, 7,500 HP shield on themselves. And the team they were against was the ranged follow-up attack team. Launch an attack, shield absorbs it. If shield absorbs attack, you don't get the follow-up attack. You have to hit the enemy with your attack to get the follow-up attack. Hitting a shield does not count. So I think Lucia...
They were against a soul.
It was a soul. It was a soul. You're right. It was against a soul. So you could almost run it back as Woody and be like, if you run missile, I'm okay. I got Helena, who has 11k HP. I got my Lucia, and I have my Mariel, who can heal them. Mariel could just play healer. Like, she could do that thing for you, and I like that a lot. Good team comp right there. I liked the play of the Sephiroth in the first match. I like that he brought him out. I thought that was something like maybe he was saving, and he didn't anticipate running into the missile on the first one. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, okay. Potential final match. Potential final match. Or 3 more. It could be 1, it could be 2, it could be 3. We will see.
That was a nice rhyme.
Yeah, it's an accident. 100%.
It was nice, though. But we're going to have interviews afterwards, yes.
Maybe while we're setting up the interviews, we do the headphone giveaway.
Oh, maybe. When did we do it last time? I feel like I can't remember when we did it last time.
No, we had more we had more opportunities last time. I think. Yeah. Maybe. I don't that was a week ago. I can't remember what happened 3 matches ago.
But yeah. So I already see one team here.
Okay, yeah, you have insider info that I don't have.
Yes.
Okay.
Can't see.
Whose team do you see though? Who made the room? Erser, right?
They're both in now. We can switch over.
Okay. So let's
Any
take a look.
last
Let's
minute
see what
guesses?
Yeah, I think Woody runs it back with the dark team.
Oh, I see.
That's my only guess.
That's wrong.
I'm wrong. But did he guess right? No. Yeah, kind of, maybe. Okay, this is a really safe play from Woody Wins, I think, because Flagbearer Glassy is going to do good against an Earth team. So if you run into the missile, you have elemental advantage. Okay. And guess what else she does really good against? Evade. So big brain play by Woody Wins right here, really flexing game knowledge if this is a high accuracy Glaciella, which there's no reason to think it's not. What were the other two? 3,200 attack, 2,100 magic. Do you have, what do you think's hiding behind that Glassy, Justin? Because it looks water evade on Ursa Rage's side.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to remember what he had before. I don't remember. I can find out here in 1 second. Okay.
Corwell. So he had the Corwell last time too.
Yeah.
Corwell. Let's talk about Corwell a little bit as we get this thing running. Okay. I also want to see, does Erser Rage get his sure hit evade on before he moves up? There's sign of safeguarding. So there's one of your sure hit evades. That one from Farm, who moves to the same spot she's moving to. Let's see what old Chunok does. Corwell actually a little bit too speedy right here, but could look to drop some damage. He has, okay. While they're setting up, I'm kind of keeping an eye on two things right here. Here's what Corwell brings. Corwell has Nightblade Mastery. He's got Nightblade Sub, which means he has Nightblade Mastery. 25 accuracy. It gives you attack, it gives you accuracy. It actually knocks your evasion rate, so he's not going to dodge anything. But that's really nice for him. So he is bringing some extra accuracy to this fight. And then his Dispel Barrage has bonus hit on it, plus 30%. So he's at 55 plus accuracy just walking into this thing. And note the adjustment right there from old Chunok, getting that guaranteed hit evade in real quick. Unfortunately, you are facing two units who are accuracy hitters as well as guaranteed hitters in Corwell's case. So Glassy, Spirit of Wazette, give herself that shield and accuracy buff. There's just so much accuracy on this win team. I feel like they're going to be able to do the things that they need to do to take down this Water Evade team. I will give Erser Rage credit. You've obviously practiced running this team. You've practiced where to move. You're just going to try and execute that. Just say, I'm coming at you. I'm going to do this thing. Let's go. Woody wins, continuing to be very patient, just sitting in the back saying, hey, look, here we go. I'm going to let you run at me. I got my Helena. I got my 2 accuracy units. We have a lot of range on our team. I already have haste on one of my units. I'm good with this. Let's just go. Let's try and do this thing. Okay. Helena, not done anything yet. I believe she's just been... Okay, there comes the charge. So she's going to look to drop a buff. We'll just see what it is. Uni's up next, 39 AP. Again, Uni with tons of range, does move forward. Probably dropping some kind of like movement debuff, which is nice. No, or just chilling. Maybe just kind of waiting things out a little bit right here. Gonna pop bells. So Uni will have bells. No AP problems for Uni the rest of this fight. And Uni starts making his way over there. Protect, another little layer of protection right there on the Glassy. Has her shield, has protect, and it's Corwell's turn. Corwell with his haste is going to look to move. One thing I'll say straight away is by moving, if he moved and did nothing, the haste is not enough to give him a lap. So he is going to give himself the accuracy buff. All 3 units, on the win team have an accuracy buff right now and have access to a move that boosts accuracy. They should be able to land damage. Now, true evade team, like what you're seeing from Erser Rage right here, might not care. They might not care. But I think Woody's going to make them come to him. He is going to make them come to him, I think. Glassy, with all of that protection, is still going to make them commit to it. I don't know if this is... we'll see. I was going to say I don't know if it's a great idea, but Woody knows what he's doing, and I'm not going to question it. Farm's going to give herself that evasion buff. That's like, I think she was going to do that. No, we'll see. We'll see. Farm goes evasion buff. Going to stand in a kind of cool place right there under the, move 1 range height down. Chunok's turn next. He's got his guaranteed hit evade on. He'll probably go agility buff right here. Agility luck buff. No, he's going to go Shadowcast. Give himself the evasion reaction block rate buff. He's yet to use the TMR buff that he's used in most of the other fights. If he's allowed to cast that, here's the danger, I guess, of Woody chilling. You've now let them cast their evade buffs. Do you allow them to also cast the agility luck buffs? Like, if your plan is have enough accuracy to hit them and you let them layer every buff that they want on top of their whatever they're coming in with, I feel like it stacks the deck a little bit against you. But what do I know? Woody's 2-0. Woody's going for the 3-0. Let's see what he's going to do. Corwell's up 60 AP and a boatload of range. He's looking. He sees a Glassy. He's like, do I walk past her? Do I stand behind her? I don't know. Thinking. I have a cape on. I have a bow. I have haste. I'm thinking. Moving around, opening and closing menus. Buy myself that menu time. We will see. He's going to do... If he does nothing, it's just Uni's turn. So, again, so patient. Woody wins his patience. It's just something that I don't have. This could be Uni looking to start applying some movement debuffs. I don't hate that. Limiting your opponent's movement, never a bad play. And Uni might be safe right there if he drops the movement buff on Glassy, and then Glassy can't walk all the way up there and, you know, triple cross him or something like that. Okay, Uni's going to go Arrow Fall. So 452 damage, haste, nullify, quicken, nullify, CT change, nullify. So no haste allowed on Glassy. Most important right there, one use of the shield, busted. So one shield charge down. Corwell's turn. He's in exactly the same spot he was before. Missile attack, range buff for him. He's probably just chilling right there, preserving that CT until right after Farm and Chunok go, although he could potentially move to a safer place. There's not many safer places. You're about in the corner as you can be, especially Helena. Glassy's turn next. She steps forward. She's looking at Farm, seeing what kind of damage numbers are out there. Didn't like it. Didn't like the percentages maybe. That could be an issue. I don't know. Maybe a little too patient here. We'll see. Thinking about buffing. Could look to just fall back and rebuff the group. Potentially. Heart of Flutter. I love this play. Give yourself the move, jump, and single target resist. I tend to run this TMR on tanks because tanks want access to the enemy. They want resist. That single target resist is going to be nice, and the move jump is going to be the most nice thing. So basically, get yourself revved up, ready to go. And now with that extra map maneuverability, when you do decide to unload on somebody, you'll have the range to do so. Okay, if Chunok and Farm are allowed to hit Glassy, they might be able to chain her down. She has 2 charges left on her shield, and they can put out like 5 attacks, 6 attacks just between them. There's Sign of Safeguarding, so reapplying the guaranteed hit nullify. Erser Rage playing much more cautiously with his evade team this time than he has in the past. I feel like both players playing very cautiously right here. Definitely just feeling out the enemy. I don't know who has more HP. I feel like it's Woody. Or yeah, it's definitely Woody. He's got that Glassy's got the most HP in the game by far. Chunok going to look to commit and then look not to commit. Just moves forward, tastes the water, puts his feet in. He's going to go with the agility luck buff. They've layered it all. Now their agility buffs, or sorry, their evasion buffs, especially Chunok's, is running a little bit out of turns, but he seems fine with just standing back there, trying to take advantage of some range, but it just doesn't matter. Like, there's 7,900 HP on Corwell. I feel like player 2 wins this if it just goes all the way to turns with nothing happening. But maybe Woody will push a little bit of action now, or maybe he won't. Let's see. Dispel Barrage. So he is going to push a little bit of action. It's dodge. So that is his boosted hit move right there. That had a plus 30% hit chance on it. And it was dodged by Farm, who, as I've mentioned, has agility, luck, and evasion buffed on herself right now, which she didn't have literally any turn before, just that last one. So the evasion buffs kind of got stacked against him right there. Still, whatever. The percentages must not have been too bad because he chose to go for it. Glassy thinking about exposing herself right here. We'll see. Triple cross maybe? I don't know. Definitely probably can't hit 2 people. So back to where she started. Could just look to buff again. Just does nothing. Does nothing. Might have timed out. I would be surprised if that's a timeout. I feel like Woody's too good of a player to accidentally time out at this point in a match. And I feel like he just said, do nothing. Interesting choice. Must be a CT saving kind of option. Farm's turn. Utsusimi now has refreshed the evasion buff. She is fully evading, but will have to go do damage to the enemy. 9,500 HP on Helena still. Nobody needs a heal. What's she going to do? Well, we'll find out. She's chilling. She's chilling. She's thinking about her boys. She's got a Mont. She's got a Stern. You know, they're the loves. Yeah, they're the joy in her heart. They're the reason she gets up in the morning, okay? And she's going to cast a buff. Not on them, on other people. It's fine. Okay, Uni's turn. Uni has a lot of AP and a lot of range. Uni is like the one unit in this game so far that has hit another unit. Unfortunately, Uni doesn't hit very hard, or did not hit Glassy very hard. And Glassy was very much overhealed by the Helena. So, Uni looking, 125 AP, jumps down in the ditch, says, yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know, maybe I just save my AP for tomorrow in next year's finals. Okay, Arrowfall comes out, quicken, haste, nullify, all of those things, whatever. It's like 300 damage. Chunok's turn. Again, though, -1 shield charge. So a shield down on Glassy. I'm going to turn on Netflix or something and just watch a show because this is getting nowhere. Okay, evasion buff on Chunok. He is still that. Protect up onto Corwell, so another protect comes online. Corwell's turn. He tried to hit somebody last time, failed to do it. Let's see if he tries again. 49 AP, he'll probably buff. I think you probably want more than 49 AP. There's the accuracy buff. That's a good play. Get your accuracy back online, etc., etc. How many times can Glassy cast her shield? Spirit of Wazette twice. So she can recharge her shield. I don't know. We'll see. She's looking for some damage here. Maybe looking to finally kill somebody. Probably not. Probably pivots right back and refreshes that shield. That would be my play here if I was trying to play it patiently. But if honestly, if I was playing, I'd been running at the enemy the whole time. We'd have been battling by now. Here's Farm. She's dancing in the hole. She is buffed fully. She moves up. She's looking to do something. She says, Glassy, you want to 1v1 me? I'm not going to 1v1 you. I'm going to bite all my friends. It's a trick. It's always a trick with Farm. She doesn't want to 1v1 you. She wants to chain you down with her allies. But right now, she doesn't want to do anything. She's not in for that. She didn't come to fight. These players woke up today before this match and chose peace. She chose peace. Now, what they don't realize is that eventually, as the timer ticks, the fog comes in. And the fog will force you to a circle in the middle of the map where you start taking damage.
We could only wish.
We can only wish, because that's what everybody in chat's wishing. That's what I'm wishing. That's what you're wishing. Go fight each other. This is PvP. You guys are picking roses in right field because your coach doesn't think you can play baseball. Get in there and fight. Step up to the plate, Corwell, Glassy. Go hit somebody. You guys are one match away from winning this thing. Farm, get them. Stop being scared. You're a UR unit too. Go prove it. Okay, she says, you know what I'm going to do? Open my menu. I'm going to look at it. Okay. Dance, 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 dance. Play a little Dance Dance Revolution. A great game to play at an arcade if you ever go. Not the best idea to play in the middle of the World Championship manual PvP. Vigilance buff. Evasion refreshed. Okay, Corwell's turn. Corwell waiting for the evasion buffs to eventually fall off. He's going to be waiting for about 20 more turns if that's the plan. Maybe target the Uni. Uni could get targeted right here. That would be an option. There we go, Corwell. You killed somebody. That has been available the whole time. There we go. One down, and now Woody Wins is going to turtle the heck out of this. He's going to fall all the way back, take advantage of his 3-2 lead, and with only 20 turns left, the water team is going to have to hustle. They now, there's the shield refresh, so he was saving that. Okay, thinking back on the last 4 or 5 turns for Glassy, this has been a setup the whole time. Woody's been setting this up. He's been waiting to get at that Uni. He's figured out, like, hey, he's hitting these accuracy and these evade units is kind of a pain. I'm going to have to just wait. But at a certain point, I guess about turn 19 or 20, if I can snipe the Uni, then they don't have enough turns to kill me. They don't have enough turns to win. I will make them expose themselves, and he's running away. Like, Chunok and Farm now have to rush over there. Notice how they are not buffing because they have to just preserve their turn order, because with only this many turns left, they need to have turns to go. So they're going to run out their buffs. Yeah, she's not. She'd go recast Vigilance. She's like, uh-oh. We're in Corwell's AoE range, and Corwell's, this is about to be AoE Barrage from Corwell into Triple Cross. Here's the Spell Barrage. It hits Chunok, the priority target, I would say. And then, yeah, Corwell's out of town. He's leaving. Get out of there, Corwell. Make him choose between you and Helena. Okay, now it's Glassy's turn. 10,000 HP. She steps up. Here comes Triple Cross. Here it comes. Okay, here it comes. Maybe not. Maybe she could be not wearing an accuracy piece of gear. Like, that is an option. She maybe doesn't have an Alex ring on or something. We'll see. She's looking at both of you. Okay, Dispelling Spear Flight comes out 98, 97. She had that in the bag. That's right. He has no more guaranteed hit evade. If Dispelling Spear Cross is guaranteed hit, I honestly can't remember at this point. Chunok's down. It's Farm in a 1v3, and we've seen this before. Okay, the last time we saw Farm in a 1v3, she turned. She betrayed her team. She was charmed into just standing there and buffing the enemy the whole time. There's no charm on this win team. Farm, you're allowed to hit them now. Go. You have 174 AP. I'm pretty sure you've had that for like 5 turns. Okay, she's sitting there. Bust out the limit break, bust out the shuriken, something. You better have it. You got 11 turns. You need to kill 3 people in 11 turns. It's going to be the limit break. So plumage, it's a limit break. She's going to throw a lot of feathers and debuff water resistant to a multi-hit damage. Okay, what's the damage like? It's not a ton, and you're anticipating it being on the Corwell. We had a preemptive heal being cast. Instead, it's on the Glassy, who is stunned. So maybe Glassy won't get another turn, or maybe she will resist the stun. Either way, it's Corwell's turn now. He will choose to do nothing. Again, preserving his turn order, he gets to go again before Farm does. Now it's Helena's turn. She has 9,500 HP, which might be enough to survive a hit from Farm. She's going to channel a heal right here, probably. Yep, it's Cure Raga on the Glassy, so Glassy back to full HP. Corwell's turn, 5 turns left. It's game. That's game. There's not enough turns left for Farm to win it, and Woody Wins is going to end up just being patient enough to win this deal. He's going to run back there with Corwell. He can look to do damage, but he does not need to, so he won't. It's Farm's turn next. She's doing her dance. She's got her daggers. Plumage Pummel was the name of that limit break. It has, my brain has sorted out how to combine those 2 words into one name. That's off the table. She can't do it again. So she looks at Corwell and she says, how dare you mock me by not even doing an attack? I'm going to come up here. I'm going to stand next to you, and I'm going to hit you with my knives. Demise Within a Dream, the PvE special, Defense Spirit debuff, big chaining attack. Glassy overcomes her paralyzed. We'll get a chance. Triple cross. We've been waiting for it the whole time. It's like 12k damage, and Woody Wins 3-0 in the finals. Is your 2023 War of the Visions Global Manual PvP Champion. Good game, sir.
Yes. Very well thought, very patient match altogether. The world champion, Woody Wins here, so congratulations, really huge congratulations to you. You have overcome the Water Evade team that a lot of people struggled with.
Yeah, including himself in the semifinals. He watched the rest of the semifinals. Was like, I got something for this. I have a plan. My plan is sit on the other side of the map.
Yeah, that worked out really well. Something that I thought was interesting was Woody's team. He really had the agility really tuned in there, because every single time that Corwell was up to attack, Glaciella was right after. So he knew exactly what combo he was going for, and he had it set up. Unfortunately, it didn't work maybe the first 6 or 7 times that those two came up back to back. But it worked out eventually. He ended up winning, so congratulations.
Well, and like when you're playing against that team, that Water Evade team, again, it's like Woody had this buff in the finals, and the buff was just a wall in the middle of the map, and none of Erser Rage's teams could cross the wall. It's like they felt like if they walked over the little imaginary wall, they would just die. And I mean, they were right. Ultimately, that is what happened, but you still have to try it.
Yeah. You know, I don't know. I think the Glaciella was really the pick there, because, you know, her shield really is pretty scary. So worked out pretty well. And Helena sitting back there preparing those heals, like it was definitely, he definitely had that play set up. And this map, like, it really pushes people to the side. You know what I mean? Like, if Woody Wins is sitting down there on the side, the other team really had to come in and engage with him. So he definitely had like a bunker set.
And he played that team. Okay, so when you're playing auto PvP, the AI is going to buff when it can, but it's going to make its way towards each other. And you can kind of anticipate, like, okay, I'm going to set my team up. They're going to cast this buff on the first turn, and then hopefully this buff on the second turn. And then they have a turn or two of fighting where all of the buffs are online. We have the advantage, and the enemy team's going to engage no matter what. If you have to have 2 or 3 buffs on your team for it to be effective in manual, you can just be like, fine, I won't fight you. You could just walk at me and buff. And eventually, when you turn to fight, like, one of your buffs is going to wear off. And I don't hate that Evade team, though. I don't hate it. It performed really well, and it got Erser Rage to the grand finals. Like, he lost in the championship match. So There we go. It was great. It was great.
Yeah.
I believe we're going to be talking to all 3 of the players.
Potentially. We'll see. Seems like somebody may not be available, but we'll see.
Okay.
While we're setting up the interviews, please head over to twitch.tv/squareenix. Get your exclamation point Razor giveaway in the chat so you can potentially be the winner of one of 2 Razor Ires headsets, I believe, PlayStation edition.
Yep.
But yes, as we take a moment to gather the entries here, I just wanted to say, RNJ, you have done a fantastic job being a caster for this entire year. And
thank you.
Chat has been captivated by your ability to pull them into Ardra and pull them into the battle and the action that is taking place on the screen. So thank you dearly for your contribution to the success of the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS tournament series this year.
Thank you, Justin. You've been an excellent host too. These were prepared things. So okay, wait, that was a compliment. We usually don't do compliments. We usually just throw shots. Okay, no, it's been great, dude. This has been so much fun. It's weird. It just dawned on me that was the last one.
Yes,
like I'm sitting here like, okay, yeah, okay. Well, dude, it's been a ride, man. It's been a pleasure. I felt like we got a lot better at it as we went. Especially I just feel like it really leveled up throughout the year. Especially when you think back to those very first ones we did. Yeah.
Yeah,
big time.
For sure. And the game is always changing and everything like that. And, staying on top of it and being vigilant is very important. So thank you very much for that. We've also, we have a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. Setting up, doing things on the stream and stuff like that, which is my job, setting all this stuff up, transitioning, doing all that other stuff. That's what I'm handling, if anybody's wondering. So it has leveled up. I think it's certainly at a better point here.
Yes. It is as someone who kind of on a smaller scale did both things on like unofficial tournaments. It is so nice to not do the stream part of it. Like you are running the stream from your house. You know what I mean? Like it is all, you have a tablet, you have a computer, you're doing all that stuff. And a lot of people don't know what that entails and what you have to pay attention to make that happen. And it is much easier. I'm allowed to do my thing because you do all that stuff. So yeah. Although on the last fight, I probably could have done both.
Yeah, the manual certainly pushes things to the limit.
On the very last fight, I probably could have. Yeah, I mean, we could have done it, but yeah. Like, I did finish the entire anime of whichever anime during that last fight, but you know what it is.
Sure. Okay. So.
Okay, it's about time to give away some headsets, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna do, the entries have really slowed. They done sure slowed down now. So we're gonna draw the entries here. We're gonna be 2 of them, 2 giveaways, 2 headsets here. So let me go ahead and lock the entries. And we're gonna do the first one. Could you please give me a drum roll? Thank you. The first one is Tamil93. So congratulations.
Congratulations.
Go ahead and announce it in chat way before you hear us.
Yep.
And then next up, the final winner here today for 2023 Razer headset is Seawolf. Seawolf. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes, we will be in contact on Twitch, so please be ready for that.
All right.
Cool. And yeah, we have a live stream tomorrow for FFBE as well. So
oh man, okay.
That one also. Yeah. Cool. So that is done. Congratulations to the winners of the Razer headsets. We're gonna jump into the interview here. It's just a small setup process for us. So just give us a moment as we switch over to that.
Yep. All right, switching.
Hello, how's it going?
Uh, great. But I think I'm gonna go to sleep right after that. So
Yeah,
All right, on.
you're in France, right?
yeah, it's 7 a.m. I think.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. Yeah, our tournament
Yeah.
managers are in France as well, so thank you very much
Oh,
for
yeah.
staying up.
You guys are all struggling over there, but hey, congratulations, Ires, on that third place finish, man. Good games. I thought you
Thanks.
almost had that. You needed the 3-0 in the last match, and it looked like maybe you were gonna get it there for a second.
Yeah, I was hesitating quite a bit to use my my ice team. Well, in two separate occasions. For the first match, I hesitated to use it like directly instead of the missile team that I used. And in the second match, I hesitated to switch off of it after the first match. So should have trusted my guts here, but it happened.
Yep. Well, and it's you still walk away with the 25,000 Visior, a trophy, and a title in game. So just by making it this far, I mean,
Yeah,
you win.
yeah, that was a win ever. So
The good thing is the tournament winner or one of the tournament people from last week said they already used their Visior, so you should be getting it here very soon.
yeah, that will be very useful.
Yeah.
Do you have plans for it?
Yeah, I did get RAF new VC, and I think I'm gonna get her too.
Okay, I like that.
We,
Winter
to
units
go
are
with
always nice.
Yeah, and for 18K too, so that's a steal for I think.
Yeah, she's good. And we got to see Lucia, or Halloween Lucia today. Another one of those 70 cost units that is just a powerhouse. I feel like
Yeah,
the new ROF is also in that category.
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, absolutely.
So going back to maybe some of your matches here, you want to tell us a little bit about what you were thinking when you were setting up your matches? Feel free not to go into super depth. Just sort of give us like a rundown on your team setups. That sort of
Okay. So about Woody, I knew that he had a win team. So when I first prepared my team, I prepared a nice team to use against him, possibly, and a missile team too. And I did not know if he was gonna use it directly. So as I didn't know, I just used the missile team, which I thought would be better off in many more situations than the ice team. And so, well, I should be happy because he used fire directly, so that would have been lost either way. But yeah, I prepared a bit, but still against Woody, I got surprised. And then against Erser, I didn't know about his win team. Got surprised here. And I did change some things on my off team when I see once I have seen in his evade team. So I put Alexandra Train and just more accuracy on one team to try and hit him. There was nothing else I could prepare with all the time I had, sadly.
Sure. Well, and like you said, who knows? Like maybe if you trusted your gut a little bit, you pull out that ice team at the right time, and you it's a whole different game. Yeah.
Well, had I trusted my guts, I mean, I think that I could have won one or two more games, I think, but
Sure.
No
Well,
more
then
than
who
that.
knows how the cards fall after that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for sticking around after your matches to this interview. That's nice of you. I was gonna say something else as well.
Shout out?
You not a shout out yet. I was gonna had one more question. So
Okay.
you do a bit of research into your opponents,
Yes.
just to see like what they're potentially going to be running, that sort of stuff. What
Yeah,
do you ever go against them in like class match and stuff like that?
No, I tried not to do a manual class match, honestly, recently. Didn't want to really expose everything I had.
Sure.
Okay, that's smart.
That's why I didn't change much my teams in Guild Wars 2. Stayed on that host team a long way.
I see.
And I asked two fellow manual players in the French community who may have gone against them what they may use. So I knew for some of their teams that they could use, and I also look at the past tournaments to see what they used.
See. So quite a bit of research. Well done.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess at this point, feel free to give a shout out to anybody or say anything else that you would like to say.
Yeah, I guess I will just have a shout out to the French community, obviously, and my guild community too, the Crystal Lumina Aurora community. Shout out to them, and I guess shout out to Voss that let me try my team on them, I guess. So there was a Takumi in our community who I fought in manual too, and I think that most of the shout out I'm gonna do here, obviously.
Okay.
Okay.
But,
well, thank you for following the directions for the picture. I like that you wore your t-shirt as instructed.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Well, thank you very much. And once again, congratulations on third place for the World Finals here. It is an awesome title and an awesome respect. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you to you too for hosting this event.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
All right. See you, Resh.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, second place winner here, Erser Rage. Hello, thank you very much for joining us today.
สวัสดีครับ ฮัลโหล สวัสดีครับ
Hello.
I from Thailand. I have I have PST to help my translate นะ because my English is not good.
Hello, hi, PSD here. So I will be translator for Erser. So you can just ask me here and I will talk with him and
Okay.
give you the answer.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for doing that. So first off, congratulations on becoming the second place winner for the World Finals Manual Battle. It is a very nice title and is very nice battles that you were able to put on. Quite the show here today. So thank you very much for participating and congratulations on getting second place.
เขาบอกว่าก็ congratulation หลักๆประมาณนี้ก็
อ๋อ โอเค ขอบคุณมากๆเลยฮะ คือเป็นเกมการแข่งขันที่สนุกมากๆเลย จริงๆสนุกตั้งแต่รอบคอลิฟายแล้ว นี่ก็ World Champion ก็เป็นการแข่งขันที่สนุกมาก ขอบคุณที่จัดการแข่งขันที่สนุกๆแบบนี้ครับ
Okay, he's saying that thank you for hosting this tournament. It's very fun and it's most entertaining experience he have in this game. It was already very interesting since the pre-qualifier and every match is so fun until now.
Okay, so in the grand finals, in the actual finals, you were up or you beat Woody 3 times in the semifinals. What did he do differently in the finals that just you couldn't overcome?
โอเคเขาถามว่าตอนแรกอะชนะ 3-0 ทำไมสุดท้ายอะกลายเป็นเกิดอะไรเปลี่ยนแปลงที่ทำให้ผลมันแตกต่างมาก
คือมันเกิดจากเกมแรกเลย เพราะว่าคือพอผมชนะวูดดี้3-0 รอบเก็บคะแนนผมก็ไปคิดไงว่าเขาจะจับทางทีมผมได้ แล้วผมเดาว่าเขาน่าจะเอาทีมลมมาไว้ทีมแรกเขาน่าจะเล่นทีมลมแม่นทีมธนูลมแม่นทีมแรกผมก็เลยคิดว่าโอเคงั้นเอาเซฟิลอดไปสู้เพราะว่าถ้าเจอทีมลมเซฟิลอดจะสู้ได้แต่ปรากฏแบบเดาผิดไปเจอทีมธนูแล้วเซฟิลอดดันแพ้ทีมธนูมันเลยล้วนหมดเลยมันเลยแบบเดาทางเขาผิดหมดเลย
โอเค so he's saying that because at first he was thinking that because he keep using evade in the early match and he think that Woody would come with the win accuracy team at the first match of the final round so he guesses wrong he used the Philod because that would win against the Gracella Cowell comp then but it faced against Bath comp instead and after that he is kind of get pressure and a bit misplay after that it's like he's not experienced in big tournament like this so he get pressure
Okay. Yeah, I was happy he brought out the Sephiroth. I was happy to see the Sephiroth Stern team. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, it was. We saw Stern a lot in the beginning of the tournaments. It was fun to see him. Maybe not a lot.
Yeah, we did. Well, and it was cool to see Water. Honestly, like seeing Water do this well, I think caught a lot of people by surprise, including me.
Yeah.
Yep.
เขาบอกว่าเขาชอบที่จะเห็นเซฟิร้อยเพราะรอบนี้มันไม่ค่อยมีคนใช้แล้วก็เห็นทีมน้ำเล่นดีมากเขาก็บอกว่าจากฝั่งเนี้ยปกติคนไม่ใช้น้ำกันเขาก็บอกว่าทุกคนเซอร์ไพรส์กันหมด
อ๋อคือที่เตรียมทีมน้ำหลบมาน่ะเพราะตอนแรกผมเดาว่าคนน่าจะเล่นทีมเฮเลนาแสงเยอะผมเลยเตรียมทีมหลบมาว่าแบบไว้เคาน์เตอร์ทีมแสง
โอเค He said that the water team is actually prepared to fight against Helena because he expect that a lot of people gonna use Helena more than this but yeah so far we didn't see so many Helena
Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of her kit is revolved around like reflect. So I guess manual is a little bit different than like what I would expect because of if a manual player is going against reflect, they could just use to not attack. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she is a very strong unit in general, so I could see that.
Yeah. Okay. Time for shout outs or
Yeah, we could do that. Also, I just had another question also. So maybe we can ask what sort of preparation went into this. For example, the previous person that we interviewed was saying that they were like researching like Woody Wins teams that he was using and that sort of stuff to sort of prepare going into the matches against them.
เขาอยากจะถามเรื่องเกี่ยวกับเรื่องการเตรียมตัวว่ามีการเตรียมตัวล่วงหน้าไหมว่าจะเตรียมทีมยังไงไปสู้กับคุณวูดดี้อะไรอย่างนี้หรือว่าซึ่งจริงๆเมื่อกี้เราก็คุยกับวูดดี้ในห้องรอเนาะก็น้องตรงนั้นมาตอบก็ได้
ใช่คืออาจจะเสริมนิดนึงก็ได้พี่ว่าตอนระหว่างก่อนจะถึงวันแข่งผมเนี่ยก็ต้องขอบคุณพี่ PST ด้วยที่แบบพาไปซ้อมที่ญี่ปุ่นซ้อมที่เซิร์ฟเวอร์ญี่ปุ่นเพื่อให้แบบเจอผู้เล่นหลากหลายแล้วก็แบบทำให้แบบเนี่ยได้ไอเดียในการคิดทีม จากผู้เล่นญี่ปุ่นด้วยอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
Okay, so on the preparation, actually, in a while ago in the waiting room, we were talking with Woody also, and yeah, we were like having a mind game, guessing each other team, and yeah, with Woody did really good on that. On the preparation phase, though, I was coaching with Erser actually, and told him about the Japanese comp and stuff in preparation, and we have set up a few variants team. But actually, in the end, after we didn't follow our plan much actually. Like the Sephiroth team is totally new one.
แล้วก็ขอบคุณเพื่อนร่วมกิลด์ด้วยครับพี่เรียวกับดิวสไวเซอร์กับเรียวอ่ะช่วยผมซ้อมด้วย
And he want to thank Sweepstakes and Leo in the team. They are also very strong class match player and known in the game. They are also Thai and in the same guild, practicing with him. Sweepstakes is like actually also one of the best CM player and get a lot of CM champion before in the same guild, but he got urgent stuff that he can only apply for the tournament one time and he didn't get chosen, so he couldn't join.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah. Is there anybody else or anything else that he would like to say?
เขาบอกว่ามีอะไรจะขอหรือว่ามีอะไรจะทิ้งท้ายไหมเดี๋ยวผมบอกเรื่องแข่งก็ได้
ใช่ขอบคุณเรื่องแข่งอีกแล้วก็ขอบคุณหวังว่าทุกคนจะสนุกในการแข่งในการรับชมประมาณนี้ครับพี่
Okay. Erser say that his most wit in this is that everyone enjoy the match, not only him but including opponent and including every watcher. He like class match in manual mode so much, and that is like his core thing in this game. And as for me, yeah, can I ask one thing, like if it's possible? Yeah, I know it's hard, but I wonder if there could be a cross-server tournament sometime with the Japan player by setting the rule to restrict only unit that exit in both server or something like that. I know it's hard, but since the app is unified and get closer, I can think that maybe future if things are closer between the gap, then it could be possible. And a lot of JP manual community are very, very strong too.
That's a good suggestion. I think it is very difficult on the development side to do something. That would be very nice if something like that could happen.
Yeah, I guess so. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much. And once again, congratulations on your second place.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It was very fun to watch. Thank you.
Yep. Enjoy that Visior.
All right, I guess we'll move on to the first place here. Oh, they're already here.
Oh man, okay, we're on it.
Oh,
what's up, Woody?
Yo.
Hello.
No.
How's it going?
The world champion Woody wins.
Oh, sounds nice when you say it like that.
Yeah, well, it's true. You are the world champion of the War Division's Final Fantasy Brave Exvius 2023 manual battles. How does that feel?
I mean, honestly, I know it's been a little bit since the last match, but I still can't believe it. I mean, you put so much time and energy and effort into playing the game for years, and then to have it kind of get to this point, like, it's just hard to put in words.
Heck yeah,
it feels amazing.
That's
short
awesome.
and sweet.
Yes.
Perfect. Good answer. You had a almost flawless victory, I guess, sort of coming in. Well, you certainly did in the World Finals, or yeah, the finals matches, I guess. So well done there. The matches were quite long. You guys are definitely going deep on them.
People in chat said Woody's a very patient player, and I was like, y'all are right. Like, he is chilling.
Well,
felt-
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
go ahead.
only so much incentive to, like, I'm not just gonna run into the teeth of his defenses. He being Erser in that last match. I'm assuming this is the one where specifically referencing, because I think of all the matches, that was probably the most patient.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm making an incorrect
Oh
assumption.
no, I
here,
watched
but-
an entire anime in the last match, like from season 1 to the last season.
You know, but that's I had to wait out those buffs that he had. I knew he wouldn't have the damage to come into my glassy, especially with switching Helena over to white mage support
Yes.
to just keep her topped off. And Corwell could, wipe whatever buffs were going in. So I had a strategy. I wasn't going to. It was not the time to get cute.
Right.
When everything's on the line, you got to sit there and wait for your opponent to make a mistake or just run out of time, because I know I had the range, at least in terms of damage, which is why I went and popped Uni sort of midway towards the end of that match, because that then forced them to move in. But I also knew if I did it too early, they would engage when my accuracy or my hit percentage wasn't quite where it needed to be at the time. So I bumped as much AC as I could into that composition. But honestly, it still was. Those were not 100% hit chances until the very end, when all the extra buffs had worn off. And I got to give a big shout out to my guy Syke. He put that comp together in the middle, in the downtime in between, because he and Astil, Mijin, and Kiyoshi, we were all in a chat together, just brainstorming, like, all right, we got to come up with an answer for this evasion. I know it's going to come up, so that's what Sykes came up with, and I was real comfortable with those 3 units. I played with them a lot, so I'd never actually run that comp before until that moment, but I've used all of them individually so much.
Yeah.
It's no problem. I got this.
It's interesting because I was commenting on your ability you had their agility in such a way that the Glaciella was right behind the Corwell every single time. It was well put
I didn't
together.
necessarily do that intentionally, but Corwell happens to be one of the fastest out there, so it seemed. I'm watching the CT throughout the match, and so I'm not conscious of it, but I wasn't necessarily specifically trying to make Corwell go first. It was more keeping the distance just outside of the water team's threat range, being conscious of the range height, because that's 3 range height going from the platform down to the starting positions.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew I could play around that, and I knew I had the agility to where they wouldn't be able to lap in that situation.
Right.
So just had to wait it out. Maybe not the most entertaining to watch, but you know what? In that specific case, it was called for, and I feel like I put on a couple other rush jobs in there that.
Yes, you did. You had the quickest win in the whole thing.
All right, so it balances out. I'm multi-dimensional. I'm not just only patient, but when it calls for patience, you got to be patient.
Yeah. All right. Well, Justin, do you have any other questions?
I was gonna say you're 100,000 Visu or richer.
Yeah.
At this point, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
So if there's something that you were hoping to get recently, hopefully you have the opportunity to do that. Maybe you're just gonna sit on it and wait.
Well, I'm gonna practice my patience here. I'm not going to rush in.
Not
I'm going to
surprising.
make sure that it goes to good use. I'm very much about efficient resource management, which I feel like you have to in order to excel at this game, because you can't get everything all the time immediately.
Yep.
Sometimes you have to play the long game. So it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Indeed.
Yes, sir.
So you had your country listed as Peru.
Yeah.
Are you live in
Yeah.
Peru?
Shout out Peru. No, I don't live in Peru.
Oh.
I'm from the Bay Area, Oakland, California. Shout out to the Bay.
Your voice fits that a little bit better. That's what we were wondering. We're like, man, I don't know, like Peruvian, like.
I've got a lot of Peruvian family, and I wanted to fly the banner for them.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't see a lot of representation of Peru. There's a lot of Brazil, so I had to hold it down for my Peruvian brothers and sisters and family down south.
I see. I like that.
Excellent.
What I was gonna say was South America really showed up because the winner of the auto battle tournament was from Brazil. So.
Yeah. Shout out Black. He held it down in the auto.
Yes,
For sure. So any other questions, RNJ?
Just all.
No, just the usual one of like, hey, do you have any guilds, people, communities, any special shout outs out there?
Yeah. Yeah. I got to shout out my guild, Vision Seekers. I've been with them for, the game's been out for 4 years, right? Or just about, so just about 4 years, a little bit less, obviously, but been with them. Legion, guild leader, he's set up a great system and a great community for all of us to participate in, and he's definitely pushed me over the years in terms of PvP. He's a perennial class match aficionado. So he's, we're not, we're recruiting right now in the guild. So if you're a lover of PvP, particularly manual, but not exclusively manual, but if you are a manual head like myself, I posted, Mejan posted a recruitment link in both the official PvP for the official WOTV Discord and also in RNJ in your Discord guild recruitment as well. So please, we've got a few spots. We'd love to fill it with people who are passionate about the game, and always looking for a match, and at this point, I just feel like the wily old veteran who's been around for so long. I may not be.
Well, now you are the only official world champion in manual play.
It's true, but I feel like it was like when Peyton Manning was playing for the Broncos, where he was, a little long in the tooth, a little past his prime, but he just had that big bank of experience to tap into, and he had a great team around him to make all the plays. And I definitely got to shout out my team that supported me all the way through this, from the countless hours of preparation leading up to this over a few months. Phil, Syke, Kiyoshi, those were my three main sparring partners, and they whipped me into shape, man.
Nice.
They put me through the ringer, and we stress test so many different teams. I probably had 12 or 14 different teams prepped, ready to go, that I was completely confident, comfortable with. So it's you got to be nimble.
Indeed.
Yes, sir.
That's what it takes to be world champion. So congratulations.
Yes.
Let's go.
Stick around because you have a special
Yes.
some. You probably you watched probably last week, so you know what's coming. But it's special. It's top secret.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
So
I have
just-
no idea what's coming. I don't know what you're
No
talking
idea.
about.
Be very surprised.
Just hang on here, and we will set that up. But once again, congratulations, and thank you for taking your time to do this interview with us today, and of course, participating and being the world champion.
Of course. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
We're gonna switch on over here. So,
Okay.
Hello, hey, I'm Hiraki. I'm producer of War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Global Version. Now, I also enjoyed watching the World Final Manual Battle with you all of you all. And I'm here to present the World Final Prize to our finalists. But I also want to thank all our viewers for your support and making this tournament special. Thank you very much. I really am very excited to watching your battles. Okay, now let's give out the prize. To our third prize winner, Ires Melt. Yay! Here is the in-game title. Seasonal Warrior 2023. And here is the trophy. But this is not real. Sorry. But the real trophy will have your name on it here. Don't worry about it. And finally, here is the 25,000 Bijor. Yay! Congratulations, Ashmel. Thank you. Merci. Okay. To our second prize winner. Erser! Yay! Hi, this is in-game title, Distinguished Warrior. And here is trophy, not real. And finally, here is the 50,000 Bijor. 50,000, yes. Congratulations, Rage. Top Gun Cup. Okay. Lastly, to our champion, BS WOTV. Congratulations. Okay, here is the in-game title, Regions Champion 2023. Here, okay. Okay, and here is the trophy, not real, but your name is on it. Oh. Here. Okay. And finally, here is the 100,000 Bijor. Congratulations, BS wins. Gracias. Thanks. And I'm again. So thank you very much for our players to supporting this tournament. And also, I'd like to say the thank you and good job to our staff, especially Justin and Alan J. Your live commentary is so great, awesome. So thank you very much. And finally, this tournament final. Yeah. So thank you, everyone. Thank you very much for your support. So please continue support. Thank you very much.
ขอบคุณมากๆครับ
Yay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry, Hiroki-san. I think people in the waiting room were waiting and was thinking if they can just reply it right away.
ありがとうございます。Thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
またよろしくお願いします。
あ、またよろしくお願いします。Good Japanese. Okay, Justin.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for those interviews. And thank you, Hiroki, of course, for showing up and giving the rewards. So at this point, I would say look forward to the tournaments that we have coming up. But this is the last. This is the final. So I don't have anything to say that is pushing you for another future live stream. I apologize. But we are at the end of our journey here for the 2023 championship. And I just wanted to say thank you everybody that showed their support within Square Enix, within other organizations, and all the players that showed up, and of course, the viewers out there that took their time to cheer on, show up, participate in the raffles, get their scrolls, and do everything else. It is quite nice that we can have a community here that shows up so they can participate in what they enjoy and what they are passionate about. I don't have any other things to say. RNJ, this is our final live stream for the year. If you would like to have any closing remarks, please give them.
Big shout. Okay, I'll give a shout out to my family of guilds, the Salt Squad family. It's been, I mean, I've been there since the beginning of the game, almost since the very beginning of the game. Playing with people who you know just improves the experience a lot. So if you're a newer player finding your way in, find some friends, play with friends, get a Discord community, some kind of community together, and play with each other, practice. All the players in these tournaments all year talked about how they practice with other people that they knew, they build relationships, have fun with the game. So big shout out to my community, the community of guilds that I'm a part of, not my, you know what I mean. And then all the people who work behind the scenes, the support staff people that you guys don't see, to Hiroki, Justin, everybody involved with the whole thing. Thank you guys for having me here. This was a great 2023 season, and I was proud to be a part of it. So thank you very much.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Yes, a round of applause for RNJ. Thank you. Clap, clap, clap. But yeah, so that is actually going to bring us to the end of the tournament, into the end of the year as well. So anybody out there that's celebrating the holidays, I wanted to say happy holidays to you, and I hope you guys have a wonderful new year as we come into 2024 together. But on behalf of everybody here behind the scenes and in front of you, thank you very much for attending today. This is going to be the end of our World Finals Manual Battle Tournament live stream. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we will see you in the new year for whatever there is to come. Thank you, everybody. We will see you later.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Happy holiday.